Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run all high. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run all high. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of your sound, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
Oh boy. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say...
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Hello, friends. Mount is still here, somewhat amazingly.
Hello.
Running a little late today.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I'm glad you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you also. Should we say some hellos?
I gotta go.
You gotta go. All right, very good. In that case...
I just want to say hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll see you this afternoon after class.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Thank you much. Hi, everybody. I hope you're having a very good day indeed. The weekend has ended here. It is Monday morning, bright and early, and I hope you all are having a really, really good one so far. Our weekend was a lot of fun, as always. I have pictures to show you, though I did not load any of them up, so this will be a slower slideshow than usual, but should be good. Axix is singing for you. You say hello, I say goodbye, or goodbye, hello, hello, however that goes. Anyway, thank you so much indeed, BYOB, for your ongoing subscription. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for the kind words about the good stream. I appreciate it. Kotora-sama, I know it's very late for you, but welcome in. Hello to Amaranth. Hello to Jim. Jimmy says it's one of your possibly favorite games, this one. Awesome. I played 2 hours of it when it came out back in, like 2.5 years ago, I think. Whenever it came out initially into early access, I played it for like 2 hours and was very bad and said, we'll try again once some more content has been released. More content has been released, and so we're going to play this game today and probably still be very, very bad at it, but I intend to learn, and that will be a good thing. Hello, Zeffy. How's it going today? Marks. Hello, my friend. How are we doing to you? Rainer. Hello. Belgian guy. Welcome. Chem Story, you had a question about cornbread for noms. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, she does not know how to explain cornbread to Japanese people. She was trying to get out the door, and I said, Hey, noms, how exactly would you explain cornbread to a Japanese person? What words would you use? And she went, and then I had to pretend that I was a Japanese person and say, cornbread desu ka? And she then went through and tried to explain it. And she said, this phrase means it's bubbly, but it's not exactly bubbly. This phrase means it's like sand, but it's not exactly like sand. It's somewhere between sand and bubbly. Now, I realize I would have no idea how to explain cornbread except analogically, right? Even to a native English speaker in English, right? Say it's like soft but not too soft bread. It's sweet but not too sweet. I have absolutely no idea. Hey, Mark, do you remember in this game, vague memories of someone running away from random wildlife? There was something involving a bear. I remember when we played this game way back when, something happened with a bear in which we ran away and tried to fight and failed, and it was a really, really good time, but very, very, very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. Bears are terrifying in this game. I need to do a better job of avoiding them. Who knows? It's a fun game, though. It's definitely a fun game, and I'm excited to learn it. A friend of the channel, Dolphin Chemist, is actually playing it right now. He is very good. He plays on hardcore, one mistake and you're dead difficulty. We'll be starting probably non-hardcore, just start learning some mechanics, and then stepping into the Iron Man mode before too terribly long. Alright, what should I share with you first? I'll mention the Crusader Kings 3 playthrough we did over the past 2 weeks is now over. Really enjoyed it a whole bunch. Glad to check out the new DLC. As I say in the comment there about CK3, it was a bit of a buggy mess. I'm kind of struck by just how buggy the most recent DLC release is. Yesterday off stream, I was playing along, and suddenly a 0-year-old baby joined my court, and I said, "That's strange. Where did they come from?" and I pulled up the little character and did a special modifier called Lust for Adventure, which said, this child has hit the road and is very unlikely to return to their parents' home. 0, at the age of 0. So, I don't know. They'll smooth it out. We'll get back around to it at some point. CK3, always a very good time, but I don't know. I don't want to say, like, Paradox needs to do better quality assurance, though, in that they're not going to early access with these games. They are, like, final releases. That's how it goes. What else we got for you? As I mentioned, definitely the weekend was a good time. Saturday, we went on a boat tour. On Saturday. I'm going to bring up the let's put up some pictures screen. Like I said, I forgot to actually... please ignore that. There's nothing there. I forgot to bring up any pictures, so we're now kind of slow as I pull up various ones and show you what we got. We have 3 stories from the weekend, one of which you've already learned if you're over on the Discord. But if not, you'll learn it here too. So here is picture number 1 of the most recent weekend. Sure, this is fine. So here's a boat. Here's in fact a boat. It is a boat upon which we loaded in for our canal and river tour. You will recall that we were unsure whether it was a canal tour or river tour or bay tour. Ended up being both canals and rivers. A tremendous amount of it was just going through these small canals throughout the city, though it did open up into some larger rivers, and you'll see that towards the end of this thing. But there you go. It's a little flat-boated canal cruiser. It does have an engine on the back, and there's a man that was referred to as the captain. But I'm actually not sure what he did, other than just continue pushing us straight ahead on the long, long tour around Tokyo. I think the tour itself took about 2 hours in total, and yeah, it was a really fascinating time to learn about the history of the city and various things, and I'll have more on that in just a moment. Did the students show up? Yes. So initially there were 40 students scheduled. Apparently 40 customers can fit on the little boat there, and 40 of them did not show up. 36 showed up who had promised to come, and then a few other students came along saying, I know there's not space for me, but I thought I'd come along anyway. And thank goodness, delightfully, they managed to show up and get their seats, and so everyone who wanted to go, got to go. Now, Noms and I always have this competition. Anytime that we do one of these student activity events and be chaperones for it, we have a competition of who knows more students. And I have to say, out of the 40 students, 4 of them had been in my classes. And Noms personally knew 1. And the one that she knew was a dirty, dirty plagiarist. She often says, unfortunately in her job, she only meets the students who are the very best, strongest students. Those on the dean's list, those who get like big awards, or the students who have fallen afoul of the academic codes, who have to come and talk to her about how they promise to straighten up and fly right from this point forward. And so she knew 1 student, I knew 4, a winner is me. There was a typhoon that morning. Yeah, this is the afternoon of Saturday. We had a typhoon come in Friday night into Saturday morning. The afternoon, though, was so nice. It was fresh and clear. The temperature was, a little bit warm in the sun, but mostly just cool and really quite nice. And I see now that my picture's in front of me. This is bad streamer behavior, because I can... wrong direction. I can disappear, and nobody wants that. So let me shift this around real quick. Now I'm on top. Wrong direction again. Ha-ha! Okay, very good. That's photo number 1. Anytime that we do an activity for the school, they're interested in getting lots and lots of pictures of the students having a fun time, and us leading the students around, etc., etc., etc. And so I have one of those for you. I don't know how to take pictures. This is the problem. Like, look, it's a happy boat full of happy students, And then the fellow who is from student activities, who's really good at taking selfies. Like, Noms and I tried to do this one, but I was like holding up, and he was like, boom, the camera goes this way, boom, boom, boom. It was amazing. And so there's little Noms in the middle, and then, hey, it's me, I'm here too. And a bunch of students all prepared for a happy and exciting day out, and yeah, I should probably learn how to wear other clothes than just like a white t-shirt and button-ups. It is my life entirely, and so there you go, photo of us having a good time. After that, I'll begin giving you some pictures of things we saw along the way. So, is this photo our departure? Yeah, this photo's our departure. No, it's not, I'm sorry. We'll get to that one in a moment. This photo our departure. No, it's not. Okay, 1 second. I usually plan better for this. This one is. There we go. This is the very first moment of leaving, and we see a bridge. There are a lot of bridges in the beginning of this tour, and pretty much every single time we went underneath a bridge, the people atop stopped, looked, and waved. It was such a nice thing. I'm used to bigger cities where people kind of just hurry along about their business. But at this one, people really did stop and we're very excited to see people in the river. And the variety of ways in which people waved to us was really, really quite wonderful. A lot of them did the kind of standard conservative wave, like a little bit of this, and then they moved on. There was one older Japanese man who I think was probably in his 70s, something like 70s, maybe late 60s. And he began with a conservative little wave. But then when this army of, mostly Americans started waving back quite emphatically, he became like funny grandpa. He did the 2-arm wave, which is a lot of energy. And then he decided that he was a ballerina. So he did one of these and began bouncing up and down. He then did a little spin for us. And I have no idea why, but he was the official grandpa of the tour from that point on. Had there been a way to invite him onto the boat, I think the students wanted it. It was the weirdest thing. Anyway, as we continued along, we saw additional boats as well as additional bridges, and we'll see the boats in a little bit. As was noted in chat, above us there is actually a roadway, with one of the big expressways that goes above around Tokyo. There are also train lines absolutely everywhere along this thing, and it's kind of amazing. So this bridge here, which I brought up just a bit ago, no, that's not it again. Where is it? I swear I usually do a better job at organizing things before we get started. This one here? Yes. This was an interesting and kind of weird moment in the tour. There were a lot of weird moments in the tour, but this is one that struck me as really weird initially. So this bridge is one of the oldest bridges in all of Tokyo. It's one of the first stone-made bridges in Tokyo. I don't recall how old it is, but quite old indeed. And then comes this awkward commentary. There used to be many other older bridges. They were all made of wood, and in the 1940s, we had many fires in Tokyo, so we no longer have bridges from that period. The man did not say where the fires came from, why they existed, just there were a lot of fires in Tokyo. If you're not up on your 1940s, they were definitely fire bombings during the Second World War. Tokyo received a tremendous amount of damage, and so Kyoto is the big city in Japan that is still very traditional-looking, wooden buildings and so on. Tokyo's been almost entirely rebuilt since the many fires in the 1940s. So, a really old bridge there. I think it's definitely hundreds and hundreds of years old, but I wish I knew more past that. A really weird combination, though, along the boat ride here. So on one hand, very old bridges, and then just a little bit later, and I've already pulled this one up twice now, so you probably saw it already. Is this? And so, obviously car parks and such, but behind that, that's the Tokyo Dome. That's the place where the Giants play. And so, on our little boat tour, we got a little commentary about the San Francisco Giants and the Tokyo Giants and how they're related. And I think the tour guide mostly gives his tours in Japanese. because it felt like he was like riffing on random things that he would never normally talk about. Like 2 weeks ago, I went to the game. It was fun. So I'm not sure if he normally talks about going to baseball games, and in Japanese he has a lot more to say about it. But in English it was just, it was fun. And we all went, interesting, fascinating. So that kind of thing all along the way, pointing out these newer buildings. For example, there's also this one right here. Yes, the Japanese Stock Exchange. And so again, just bridges along the way, the stock exchange there, just hanging out, being part of the city. It's kind of a weird thing, because we're down in the canal. A lot of it was, looking up, this side, looking up and seeing these like slivers of the surface layer. Felt like we were sewer dwellers as we went along, seeing this and that and the other thing. And it was nice. It was nice to see what was going on. A couple more quick photos from this portion of the weekend. We also have this right here. This is one of my favorite pictures because of the story that goes with it. Throughout the canal zone, there are various areas that are a little bit more left to nature, right? A little bit more green and such. And as we went along, the tour guide announces, "Oh, off to the right, you'll see some herons." And we looked at the herons, and as we got closer and closer and closer, Noms turned to me and said, "Oh, those are mechanical. They're put there to be there for just the tourists." She's so cynical. And so, just before these, a few take off and fly away, and she goes, "Oh, no, they're real." And so she quickly took a photo of the rest of them. And so either they're very, very, very high-tech machines, or they largely don't care about humans, and so we'll just stand there stock still staring at us until we get quite close by. But yes, birds are clearly not real all the way. I mentioned also there are other boats on this thing, not just the tour boat that we ourselves are on. This is one kind of boat you'll find along the way. These more traditional looking boats that are party boats, actually. So on Friday and Saturday nights, this particular canal and river system come alive with these traditional boats that are, I think, 800 yen to go onto them. 800 yen normally, and then on like super busy weekends, it goes up to 8,000 yen. And you get to float along and buy drinks and party, and they play music, and apparently it's a really, really cool activity to do for younger people. I am way too old for this, because I heard that and said, okay, hanging out, having a drink on a boat sounds great, but loud music? No, not for this fellow, absolutely not. Beyond that, we also have this building. I enjoyed the commentary on this building. So this is heading out towards the end of the tour in an area that has a lot more newer construction. And this one here, I don't know if the man didn't know how to explain it in Japanese, but the tour guide said, "To your right, you'll see a very large building with a hole in it. It's the large building with a hole in it." I don't know. I'm sure there's more to say about it. One of our professors along the way with us said that the hole is meant to do something involving the wind, to stop the building from swaying. But yeah, the tour guide had nothing on it other than it has a hole in it. Very, very good. Yosh. And then as we got out towards the larger open area, we began seeing more and more of these more contemporary bridges. Also in this area, we began to have speedboats going past us, and our little canal dinghy was not prepared for wake. And so anytime that a speedboat went past and the wake came, we'd have this like terrible moment of, oh no, the wake is getting closer and closer, and then whoa, because little canal boats do not know what to do with sudden bursts of waves. That's how to go. Beyond that, I think that might be all the photos except this one. Apparently this is the denouement of the entire tour there, and there you see the Tokyo Sky Needle, one of the big bridges, nice open area. kind of a view of the city and the water altogether. Now, we were promised that part of the tour would be seeing the sunset. And this is true in some very, very technical sense. At no point were we actually able to see the sun. By the time we got onto the boat, the sun had already descended behind the large buildings all around us. And so we saw the sunset in the sense that it was light, and then by the time we got home, it was dark. But I thought we'd see some lovely panorama where the sun would fall on the horizon, and but no, nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. I think that's all I got on the boat tour. The students really enjoyed it. They were so grateful to get a view of the city they don't normally get. And the thing I was most pleased for, which is what these kind of activities are really for, is that at the beginning of it, there were a whole bunch of students who were really shy, kind of off by themselves. And then once they got out of the boat, every single student was there, was chit-chatting with someone they'd been sitting by. So I think it did its work of making friendships, allowing people to get a little bit closer. And, that's nice. That's nice. Hopefully people now have friends inside the city. All right, story number 2. If you're on Discord, you already saw this one. Hey, Japan has weird food sometimes. So, this is a sandwich. This is a sandwich. It's a pre-made sandwich. It's similar to what are called Uncrustables in the US, which are sandwiches that don't have crusts. They're instead kind of pressed together with a filling inside. The flavor of this sandwich is butter and strawberry. You will see on the right-hand side of your screen that is a stick of butter eating itself. I don't know. I don't know. And at the top there, you'll see I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's happy butter children. Happy butter children swimming in strawberry jam. I have absolutely no idea, but it was not good. Noms ate it for breakfast this morning, and she really liked it. On the other hand, just weird. Just weird. So, I understand what the flavors are going for. I know some people do eat, toast, warm toast with jam and butter together on them, but, yeah, weird. Alright, last thing for the weekend. So yesterday we made dinner for a friend whose child's unwell. We've mentioned this a few times, that the kid's back home now, but they're still having to deal with a lot of stress and medical issues and so on. So I wanted to help out. And so we normally on Sunday nights do domestic dinner, that part of the week where we put together a special dinner for ourselves, try a new recipe, etc. But this week we made that for them instead. And we went ahead and made the garlic tart that I like so much, delivered across town. This is one of the first times I ever felt that the town is really big, because even though their home is only about 5 miles by car, it takes about an hour to get there via train. So I love the transit system. I love that it gets us anywhere you want to go, but it is a bit of a hassle if you're going anywhere that is not a major destination, because we had to go from our particular neck of the woods to the big central hub, and then to a subordinate hub, and then back in again. Had we taken a cab, it would have taken, only, 20 minutes at most with stops on the way. But instead it was about an hour each way, and that was a little bit crazy. But because we made dinner for them, we didn't make dinner for ourselves. Instead, we finally took a trip to the American Mecca that is Taco Bell, Japan. And boy, howdy, let me tell you, it was horrible. I don't mean to overstate matters. The number one problem, though, is this. In Taco Bell Japan, when you go forward and say, "Hi, I'd like no meat," this in Japanese, they respond, "We have no beans. You will just be getting lettuce and other veggies and cheese." And we said, "Cool, we'll try that." And no, it was not good. It was not good. And on the nacho fries there, and up top the nacho chips, they have this very, very strange, quasi-spicy, kind of sour spice they put on it that is probably made for Japanese sensibilities, and it is just not for me. Not for me. My friends, we have an ad break just about to start. I'm going to talk through it, unfortunately, but we get into the game very, very soon. So good to have you here. But yeah, it was not a tasty meal by any means. However, I would now like to show to you the best thing about Japanese Taco Bell. In this one, I'm ready to receive all of your envy forever and always on this one. Oh, as far as beans, though, it's not that they ran out of beans. It's that Japanese people in general don't eat beans. Beans are not a super common part of Japanese diet other than soybeans. So no, Taco Bell Japan has no beans, period. After the dinner, we went to like the local international food store and could not find any black beans at all in the international food store. So it might be the case that the Japanese just don't eat them enough. They don't even bother importing them. I'm honestly not sure. I'm sure we can find them somewhere. Any idea why? I think it's just not culturally normal. I don't know enough about how beans are grown, but I think it just never took off. I don't know much to say past that, unfortunately. I love beans. Beans are so good. But no, it is the case that Japanese folks just don't at all. And I kind of miss them for sure. Anyway, here comes the source of envy. I'm ready for you to boo at me. I didn't have a banana for scale. So there's my little hand. The sauce packets here in Japan are gigantic by comparison with American ones. Already cool enough. Number 2, I wish to bring your attention to the little black bit above the word mild. This is an easy tear opening. The number of nights I have spent at Taco Bell trying to open the dumb little packages and ultimately deciding I'm a mammal, time to use my teeth to rip it open, are innumerably large. It has a wonderful little tear that comes off perfectly, and then it leaves a little spout behind. Apparently the Japanese people will not tolerate, having to fight open the sauce packet. You Americans deserve better, unless they now have these in the US also, which I don't think they do. Because last time I was there, I had some Taco Bell, and yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Interestingly, this particular sauce is made in Korea, of all places. I don't know why it's that way, but yeah, Korea apparently is the origin of Taco Bell materials for all of Asia. Oh, you have beans. Whoa, 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 whoa. I would definitely give up the better sauce packets for beans. It's true. It's absolutely true. Yeah, so I think we're glad we went. Like, it was a nice little tourist destination to go to, but we'll never, ever go again. Throughout our time there, Noms kept saying, if I ever forget what America is like, we must come back here. Because there were no Japanese people in the store at all. And this was, 6 p.m. on a Sunday night? Everyone there was, I believe, either American or German, based on accents and languages spoke. And how do I explain this? When we walked in, there were 2 men speaking loudly in English. Fine, whatever, no problem. And then a couple tables over, there were 2 guys arm wrestling. And not just like, here, let's do this quiet little thing. They were slamming the table. Yeah! Now here's where I mentioned, Taco Bell in Japan serves alcohol. And so, I don't know. It's a combo Taco Bell and bar maybe, with arm wrestling, because why not? And so Noms and I ate kind of quietly, having our sad little beanless meal. And we decided we would never, ever, ever go back, because there's just nothing there for us. But there you go. That is my weekend. Those are the stories I have. Today I return to teaching. Back to teaching again to help the youth, hopefully. We had a few hours between now and then, and yeah, I'm never going to talk about it again. So, I really just now haven't put a jacket or tie on yet, so we'll do that. We'll do that while talking about today's game. So, my friends, today's game is Stoneshard, which can be mispronounced as Stoneshard. It's a very, very hard game indeed. a game that I am very bad at. We played it years and years ago, and this week I've decided we're going to get good at this game, or at least good enough that I feel okay about myself. I'm curious, how many of you have played this game before, Stoneshard? How many of you have seen the game? What kind of thoughts and opinions do you have? Or is it one you're approaching for the first time ever? Over here now. My green screen must have moved. I think my green screen moved. It's like suddenly showing white bits over here. Better? No, there's still white bits. Someone snuck into my home over the weekend. It's still there. Pardon me briefly. Is that better? All better now. Hello again. Not time to join into that arm wrestling? No, absolutely not. I would lose. Terrible. Am I teaching summer school? Yeah, I mentioned before that this semester is a substantial semester here. So it's we have trimesters here, and the summer one is one more I teach. Because if you take off any of the terms here, if you don't teach every term, you don't get your yearly bonus. And I think this is a terribly cruel incentive structure, because a lot of us are Americans, and so used to having our summer not teaching, instead researching or, hanging out on the beach. But yeah, you don't get a bonus if you take off the summer here. And so I decided I want my bonus, darn it, at least this year. In the future, I may take off one of the semesters, but there's always need for more of my class, and so I'll keep teaching for now, at least all the way through. Hello, Green, how's it going? You saw a car with a Japanese registration plate in Ireland today. That's amazing. Was the car a Japanese car? That's a Japanese brand? I can't imagine why anyone would do that. Honestly, I'm not sure I've ever seen a Japanese license registration plate outside of Japan. I don't know. And jacket also. Let's do a blue jacket today. Pop in a little bit of color, also some patterning. That should be good. Also, if you're looking forward to a day on stream when the ceiling falls in, today is it. I rehung the entire rehanged. I don't know what I want for that. I put up all the ceiling tiles again about a week and a half ago, and they're already falling. I think I'm gonna have to do it's once a week or so. Put up all the sound tiles in here, which is not much fun. So maybe we'll find a way to do this live on stream, let you all see the excitement that is climbing on a little step stool and putting up a tile over and over and over again. Alright, no more words except let's try the game and see how it goes. Hey Alan Beck, you played this game when it came out in early access. Yeah, exact same thing here. I know that it's a game that they're working hard on keeping up. I know it's a game that they are interested in developing over the many, many months and years. Oh, it's Ukrainian devs. I did not know that. Interesting, fascinating. World events, video games, coming together just like that. But I do not remember what we learned previously, so let's see how it goes and play the game. It's beta 0.8.19. Alpha no more. How exciting. The prologue and tutorial apparently is free to play. So if you're someone who's interested in giving this game a shot, I think it's completely free over on Steam to try this. And then you can pay some money if you want to do the bigger, more open game. I think I'm going to skip the tutorial because I think we beat it. I'm not sure if we did. If the game falls apart and I can't remember how it's played, we'll go back and play it again. We'll see. Hello, Giaba. Is the game playable? Yep. I think that there's some skill tree elements that have not been filled out yet. But I also think that they are far enough down the skill tree, the game is still pretty fun between now and then. Not sure. Windy for Sun, thanks for the resub. Good seeing you, my friend. Hope today is good. Permadeath mode, not our first time. We will go this way very soon. You'll see how it goes. Welcome to the standard game mode. Maybe. Hopefully. Here we go. Osbrook, 1 week later.
So here I am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead. and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard.
Okay, I now vaguely remember that the framing device of the tutorial is an old man is telling a story. So here's the old man, he has told a story, and the story is the prologue, and now here we are with a Stoneshard. What is a Stoneshard? I don't remember. How's the volume on the game? Can you all hear the voices all right, or should I move it up a little bit?
If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this.
Alright, so this guy used to be an adventurer like me, and not anymore.
Ah, if only I could have a good talk with Gwinnell right now. I'd ask him what the hell is going on. I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've never found myself in such a tough spot.
If you were saying that the game could be a little louder, is fine. I'll turn it up a little bit after the story's done. So, talk with Gwinnell, don't know who that is. He's been doing this for 30 years. So 30 years, long time adventuring, and has this special item, the Stoneshard.
I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
I don't remember how he helped us out back there, but it must have been pretty important for him to bring it up. So what have we been up to? I don't know. Stuff. You know, important stuff. Adventurer stuff. Okay, here's how we create our own character. And is one allowed to just pick pre-mades, or can you make your own? You can make your own after beta's done. So for right now, I'll have to pick one of these starting people and see which one we want to go with. Is the game released? Crazy, it's in early access still. Yeah, definitely early access. They had a new content patch added, I think, a couple weeks back, but I'm not exactly sure on that. But the game is still in development for sure. Jerry, you're curious, is the war in Europe a topic in Japanese news society? No. Japan's a pacifist nation, and so we don't think about war here. We suggest that everyone should be pacifists, or else you might get, nuked. There's some discussion about modifying the Japanese legal system. Right now, Japanese law says Japan does not support any side in any conflict ever unless the homeland is attacked. There's modification coming through the Congress that says we will support people who have been attacked under certain conditions that Ukraine's included in. But no, I mean, yeah, there's no discussion of war here. It really is not a thing. And there's a long cultural history there involving certain bombs that may or may not have shown up. They've given Ukraine humanitarian supplies at a national level. Yes. Medicine, bulletproof vests. No weapons. But that's, the popular consciousness in the news, almost no discussion. Yeah. Okay, let's go through and see the characters, see what we're going to do. So Velimir the Revenger. I don't know if that's a title or if that's a class name. Unique trait, to each their own. Upon receiving an attack, Velimir is granted 5% accuracy for 5 turns, and the attacker is applied with 5% damage taken for 5 turns. Okay, so he's able to hit more regularly and do more damage when he hits for 5 whole turns. As of right now, I don't know how long a turn is. I mean, I know how long a turn is, but I don't know if 5 is a lot or a few for a standard battle. He's good with various kind of two-handed weapons and ranged weapons and warfare. That's a long story. I'm happy to read a paragraph, but I'm not going to read everyone's stories all the way through. So, offenses are paid in blood. Velimir learned about his brother's treacherous murder, and so he went out to find someone to deliver justice. He then settled a blood feud, realized about vengeance he didn't have purpose in life. He became a bounty hunter. So, Velimir Fett, number 1. We see he's very close to what I assume is average in everything. I'm guessing 10 is average like in most D&D kinds of games. Hey Yellow Mole, where am I from before Japan? Feel free to guess. I'll tell you the truth afterwards. I'm always surprised by the variety of places people guess. So, where do you think I'm from before Japan? Jorgrim the Reaver. He looks like he might be a dwarf. It looks like each character is going to have 3 traits at level 11, and then 2 at level 10. that true? Yeah, it seems to be true regardless. It's just a question where the extra points are. Vancouver. Yeah, a lot of people do guess Canadian. I'm from the Midwest United States. I grew up near Chicago and then lived throughout the Midwest. My accent, I've been told, is slightly cosmopolitan in some places from living in college towns, but I don't know. My favorite one ever is that people assume that I was from Germany. It was someone who is not a native English speaker, though, so how it goes. This guy got Berserker Frenzy. For every enemy killed, receive 10% weapon damage and 20% crit efficiency. I don't know what efficiency means in this context yet, for 10 turns. This sounds amazing if we're fighting hordes of enemy and we can stack this up in a big way. If we're just fighting one enemy at a time, this would be kind of lame pretty quickly. Like, haha, I have stacks of good stuff and I can't use them. The Maiden Knight seems like a very cool name of a cool class of a character. Vow of the Feet. For each enemy in your vision, receive cooldown duration, cheaper abilities, and less damage taken. Huh. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a pretty cool bonus. Again, only beneficial if we fight a bunch of enemies at once. But sounds cool anyway. Few noble houses of Aldor can boast a history as impressive as the House of Dervern. By law, the title of knight is passed on to a man. Unfortunately, Arna's father had only little girls. So Arna's father raised her as a boy. Oh my goodness. She's lost her land, her title, her inheritance, and is headed out. So this feels like the character that we repeatedly recruited in CK3. The woman at night tournamenting. I think we might play as Arna. I'll read through the other ones, just see their bonuses, but I might pick that. Hey, silly pseudonym. It's good seeing you, Fred. Thanks for the resub. It takes a village to raise a child, but a necromancer to raise a village. I like that. It also takes General Sherman to raise Atlanta, but very good, silly. Thank you for the generous resub. An excellent joke. Then I have Derwin the Woodward. I'm guessing he's an archer. I see the word wood, I assume that. Maybe a carpenter instead. The Sharp Eye. The first attack that hits an enemy applies them with 10% negative dodge chance and 5% bonus damage. Okay, so I wonder what the relationship is between dodge and accuracy. Because this guy gets 5% bonus accuracy, presumably one's chance to hit versus one's chance to avoid damage. Fascinating. And there's Jana, or Jonah, or Jonana. Magical Erudition. Reading a magical treatise for the first time grants 1% magic power. Each spell learned, or magic passive, grants 2% experience gain. So this character seems like a snowball, both in ability and also in learning. Fascinating stuff. I like all these very much, and I'm guessing each one leans in the direction of different gameplay, and that'll be cool to experience as time goes by. We'll see. There's a lot of mechanics reading this game. Alright, I look forward to learning all about all the different mechanics and seeing how it plays together, and eventually we'll know. But let's begin with Arna, the Maiden Knight. So, good with shields and such, armored combat warfare. I look forward to seeing what exactly these mean. I also look forward to seeing what kind of weapons we should use, because some small part of me always yells out, if you can use shields, you should use shields. But then some other part of me says, wouldn't it be fun to play a berserker and just use a giant weapon and never, ever take damage? Kill them before they do damage to you.
Is that so? Interesting. Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work.
It doesn't turn the volume up slightly. Can't do it in the cutscene. I love it here so much that our character is turned away from us, so it could be absolutely anybody. That's a really interesting game design choice, so you can pick your character and not have it change anything. Cool. Time to get for
So
work.
here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses.
Horses and carts, we can do that.
We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder. We came to an agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses.
Alright, so we have to go clean out the rats in the basement of the tavern, probably go investigate some spooky graveyard. I know how this works. I've played the RPGs previously.
Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead. The Elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste.
All right, we'll get right to it straight away.
I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do.
Got a map.
You can also ask the innkeeper about
More stories,
local
more
events.
stories.
He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your questions. Off you go then. Good luck.
My sense is that Varen is just very lonely and wants to have a conversation. Will he actually let us go? He actually lets us go. Fantastic. Okay. Our team is thankful to you for purchasing the supporter pack. Your bonus items are waiting for you in a chest on the second floor of the tavern. Cool. We'll check that out presently. First, though, I'd like to raise some of the game volume. Sound. We'll see if it becomes overpoweringly loud. I move dialogues up quite a bit also. We'll see how it goes. Confirm. Continue. I've got a mission to go talk to the Elder of Osbrook. And then, this is flashing at me. So, abilities. Okay. We had that affinity, I think it was called, with different kinds of abilities. Now, does affinity just mean it's open to us? Because we don't have wands. And then there's utility and sorcery. So is each one of these a different tree for how you can spec your character? Okay. So the affinity means it's unlocked it all. Read the corresponding treatise to unlock this ability. Interesting. Then on utility, basic skills like examine surroundings and element of surprise. I don't need to unlock them. I think they already are unlocked. So examine surroundings, you find some traps. Is this a game where I need to push the examine surrounding button every minute or so? Ever we're walking, look. I can do that. Also, element of surprise. Strikes and shots. I assume shots are range strikes. Against unaware targets are always critical. Cool. I think we're playing as some giant shield maiden, so probably no secrecy, but we'll try anyway. There's two-handed swords. What's this? This is blood. Recklessness. Grants bonus to crit chance, counter chance, and less damage taken for each enemy adjacent if there's more than one. So if you get surrounded, you can use this to do a whole bunch more damage and such. Parry. Requires two-handed sword, activates parry. Lots of different things we can do here. I'm not going to read through all of them right now. Do we have any kind of items? So, we do have Arna's sword. I think that's our name, Arna. Unique sword, 18 slashing damage. It causes skills to be more expensive, gives them block, gives them accuracy. The blade is decorated with an inscription, faded by time. The words are no longer decipherable, but Arna knows them by heart. We'll have to come up with Arna's motto eventually. So I guess we can equip that for now, which means maybe we should go into the sword tree. And then we also have a letter Targe. So is there a reduction to anything based on using this? A reduction to energy. But nothing does less damage or anything. The Fern's descendants strictly adhere to the tradition. These shields are almost exactly the same as those used 1,000 years ago. Cool. We then have a little ring, old cloak, Deverne heirloom cuirass, or cuirass. This cuirass holds sentimental value to Arna. It used to be the most treasured heirloom of the House Deverne, passed down through generations. Time has not been kind to it. Looks pretty damaged, I think is what I'm seeing there. So it has a reduction to a whole bundle of stats because it is not in full condition. Lower dodge chance, less energy again. So I'm guessing it's the case that the heavier class 1's armor is, the less energy one has. You have to carry it around and such. Anything else special here? Some little peasant booties, fine. Now what are these items? We got some food. We got some water. I'm putting my food and water off to the side here. We also have Band-Aid. What do Band-Aids do? stops bleeding in particular. Oh boy, this is a game where you can bleed out. I bet it might be. Healing salves. If a selected body part is injured, the salve's healing efficiency is reduced by 50%. So you can get health back and also treat injuries. I don't know what injuries are yet. We'll find out eventually. We have 350 cash money, and then also some lockpicks. Allows breaking locks, breaks if lockpicking attempt fails. Alright. That's our junk. Sounds good. There's quests, there's character menu. We can see all of our stuff. Amazing. Inventory management sim. Hey, like I said before, this kind of inventory where I can put items onto my character makes me happier than anything else in gaming. And I think it was just because I had some very formative gaming experiences with this kind of menu. So, alright. I don't want to talk to the old man again. There are mugs. So these items that are flashing, I bet I can interact with. Will I get in trouble for picking it up, though? Picked up 2 mugs. All right, are mugs worth money? This item may interest a merchant. It would be preferable if they're filled with foamy ale. So it does give some money, apparently. The save system. This map symbol indicates locations with a save point. To save the game, sleep or use a sleeping spot for a rest. I mean, they're in taverns, camps, bedrolls, making a halt in the survival tree. Exiting the game saves progress, however the exit save is deleted upon loading. If you die in adventure mode, you can resume playing from the last save spot made by sleeping. In permadeath modes, we're not playing out right now, your saves are erased on death. Fine, no problem. Okay. The little dots, there's 3 consumables. Little dots like consumables. Oh, on these. Okay, so we can use the healing salve 3 times. I see that. It's the last white text there. Uses 3 of 3. So we do not have unlimited bandages nor unlimited salve. Got it. Alright. Am I allowed to pick up these mugs and then immediately sell them back to the to the vendor here? If so, that's some pretty bad kid behavior, but it gets me some cash. I love it. What's this bucket over here? Oh, wait. The bucket looks red if I touch it. So I think this is introducing the stealing mechanics. May I interact with the cat? Left click does nothing. How about right click? Inspect the cat. It naps, providing the feeling of homey coziness, and occasionally catches mice. It's a beast. Cool. Hello, good sir. I am Resorty. Welcome to our fine establishment. We can sell stuff, ask questions, see what's new. We'll start with seeing what he's buying and selling. So may I sell you these mugs? I really can. You understand that these are yours. I just took them from you. I hope he puts them back out again, and I can take them and sell them over and over and over again. So he has piles and piles of cash. He has some food stuff, some water stuff. I don't see a place where we have to keep track of our water. Yeah, lowers thirst by 25%. Is this thirst? It's energy. I wonder if maybe pop-ups when we start getting hungry or thirsty. He's got some fancy brandy, which causes drunkenness. Got over here some sausages, delicious bread and desserts, and I have no idea what we should buy, so I'm going to buy nothing for right now. We'll see if we regret that sooner or later. I have some questions. Is there anything I can help you with? Feel free to ask. No need to be coy. I asked about the Elder first. Odar, Elder, lives in the village hall right in the middle of Oathbrook. You can't miss him. The building's in front of the market. If you want to earn some coin, go visit him. He's the one overseeing mercenary contracts. What else? Tell me of our village. Our village is called Oathbrook. Life is hard, we don't complain. The mill helps, we got a few farms here and there. And if you compare us to the neighbors, life is as sweet as honey. Heh. I like that. Keeping up with the Joneses. The war mostly went past us. Apparently there weren't enough fools to fight over our boondocks. Don't worry, I will claim your boondocks. Mine now. Hey, Tillian Sword, thanks for that resub, my friend. Appreciate it. Good to have you with us. Glad you're excited to watch this game, or I hope you're excited. But good to see you sincerely, and thank you for your generosity. Jim, thanks for the cheering. Silly, thanks for the cheering. I never ask people to cheer in chat for resubs. I appreciate it, though. It's a happy moment for me, certainly, and hopefully for you also. What else you got? What's happening in the neighborhood? Things around here are not as dire as anywhere else, but you gotta keep an eye out anyway. Leaving the village without good reason's a foul idea. There's way too many bandits wandering the roads. And then there are the crypts, built by the Order in times immemorial. Sniffing around them will only bring you face to face something undead or even worse. But I guess this is exactly what you may be looking for. Fascinating. Also learn about the people here. Too many folks to remember. Let me count on fingers. The Elder, a smith, an herbalist, a tailor, a few traders. Can't forget the carpenter, and that's all. That's all. Did he not mention his assistant, his employee? That's very rude, sir. Very rude. We can ask about all of these different people. I think I'm not going to. I trust we can find them by wandering about. Lastly, what do you call this place? The tavern's name is the Black Boar. Can't find a nicer place around here. That hovel in Manshire they call a tavern simply cannot compare to us. I wonder if the tavern keeper in Manshire calls his the best instead. Alright, more stories. Had my grandfather running this place, and before him, my great-grandfather. But you can guess who owned it before him. As for me and my wife... Oh, he didn't forget his assistant, he forgot his wife. We've been running the business for at least 15 years or so. Why do you call it the Black Boar? Now that's a long story. A century ago, there was a wild boar that kept the entire village in fear. A vicious beast it was. Some folks even believed it wasn't a boar at all, but an evil spirit in hog's skin. Then, the lord of the land was a bit of a coward, who almost stopped hunting because of it. He holed up in his castle for a week or two, but what's life without hunts? Apparently this game also has the Tours and Tournaments DLC. He put a handsome bounty on the boar's head. Isn't boar's head a brand of like cheese and meat? I think it may be. As a result, dozens of folks ventured in the woods. Half of them returned empty-handed, the other half mauled by the beast. Of course, none of them had my great-great-great-grandfather's skill with a bow. In fact, he put the boar down with a single arrow, hit it right in the eye, and dropped it where it stood. The Lord himself granted him a title of gamekeeper for a heroic deed, making him quite a catch for the lasses. My great-great-great-grandfather, being a smart fellow that he was, married the miller's daughter and opened the tavern with his dowry. As for the boar's head, he hung it above the fireplace. People from the nearby villages would flock over just to catch a glance of the beast. This feels like a bit of a Just So story. I think I might be taken in though, we'll see. Alas, a couple of years ago, some scoundrel stole it. I looked from everywhere, but that scumbag disappeared without a trace. So he has said he has seen the boar's head. I wonder if I'll have a mission to go recover it from someone eventually. All the stories for now, thank you much. What's new, Pussycat? I had a rough morning today. This whole week, no better. It's true what people say. Things may not improve, but they can always get worse. I need to bring some optimism to this world. Hopefully our heroism allows the characters to feel better about themselves. How about a mug of ale? Alright. Your life is terrible. Want to get drunk? I see what his game is. It almost worked on me, but no. Next up, let's speak to the wife, I suppose. We can also interact with this here. We can put out the fire or cook stuff. To cook stuff, we need to have rightful ingredients. So I wonder if this is teaching me how to turn on and off items we'll find in the future. So right click is context menu, left click is bring it back. And I do wonder if all the things we interact with are shiny, because the fire is not shiny in the same way that the bucket is. But nothing else to interact with right now. Pile of things to steal or steal. We're not doing a rogue playthrough though. This is Morrow. She says, "Good morrow. What do you sell instead?" I believe she has roughly the same items as the prior character, though she has much less money. She also has a fancy cheese and some pretzels too. Oh, food spoils. Food spoils in 4 days' time. A tastefully salty pretzel, pretty nourishing. Does my bread spoil? It does. A good chunk of rustic bread sticks to the teeth. 5 days until spoilation. And I'm guessing that counts down, so It's not just saying any bread spoils in 5 days, but this bread right here will do so. Okay, so basically the same stuff as previously. And then, what's new around here? You know, we used to only have knights errant roaming the realm, and even then it was mostly bard tales rather than the actual thing. But now, wherever you look, there are mercenaries, wandering mages, bounty hunters, treasure seekers, and no one left to tend the fields. Why does no one want to be a farmer anymore? Our family is farmers. Even women pick up arms these days. This I can at least understand. When there's no one else to protect you, you got to protect yourself. Greetings. What's interesting, milady? Building all those crypts just to bury some folks. Our forefathers are probably rolling in riches. They can afford it. Right now, the best thing you can count on is a grave by a hill. So heard anything interesting is just probably get more flavor to the game, have more of the story fill out. No, that's a cool way of interacting with the world. But when I was a kid, playing games like Final Fantasy, I would talk to every single character until I'd exhausted all the dialogue options. I will not make you sit through that, but that is how I tend to play these games offline. Alright. Apparently we get some special items we go upstairs for buying some supporter pack. We go upstairs again. The items in here are for to be stolen. These apparently belong to us, so let's go see what we get for support in the game. A hired blade cowl. Okay, is this item better than the default? I think it is. I think it is. I don't think I'm going to use it, though. I think I'm okay with trying the game on default difficulty, and then if it's too hard, we'll use the better item. We can read about it, though. The Blades were a group of assassins operating in every major Eldorian city. They didn't last long, though. Betrayed by their client, most of them were found out, apprehended, and executed after a series of high-profile murders. Okay. And also an Azure Cape. Same dodge chance, but one more energy restoration. An intricately embroidered cape cut from strange azure fabric. Judging by the pattern on its gold fibula, I don't know what a fibula is. I assume it's the chain in front there. It was brought to Aldor from the Jacinth Kingdoms. Aldor. I feel like I know the name Aldor from some other gaming property. Is it World of Warcraft? Is it Star Wars? It's either Star Wars or World of Warcraft. I'm not sure which one it is. A fibula is a little shin. Why does the cape have a little shin? I don't know what that means. Aldor. I'm not going to Google it. Alderaan is WoW. Okay, Aldor is WoW. Is Aldor where the people who are the shaman on the Alliance side, are they from Aldor? I can't remember now. It's all in there somewhere, but we got ourselves another man with whom to speak. Hello, man. These commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for trivialities? Whom are you? His name is Rickard, apparently. Pff, who am I? Who are you? Now that's the question. Don't bother with pleasantries, though. Your appearance speaks for itself. I, however, occupy a fairly high position. I arrived here from Bryn on the special order of the Grand Magistrate to perform a task of the utmost importance. You can even consider me the real authority in this village. I wonder what the mayor say about that one. Keep listening. To a person unfamiliar with politics and military matters, Osbrook is a backwater settlement. In reality, the surrounding territory holds an exceptional strategic value. I am the only one who fully understands this fact. Oh boy, we met the town crazy person, or when this place is eventually attacked, is it the case that he will be the one who saved us all? What else can he help us with? If Osbrook's important, why doesn't the magistrate send someone to bring order here? They already did. Me. Ooh. So he's representative of the government in some sense. Hold on, you boor. What are you getting at? Are you implying I'm not fit for the job? You either say, the guards are holed up in the elder's house while the mercenaries are dealing with your mess, or, yes, you're incompetent. Let's be a little politer. Let's try to be tactful and say that, mercenaries are doing the work. Well, would you look at that? A mercenary complaining about having to do work. The guard are to guard the villages. They're not bound to protect every hole in the dirt around here. And let me assure you, we're doing everything in our power to keep the locals safe and sound with the protection of the magistrate. Of course, occasional brigands or the undead are bound to appear, but thanks to us, they don't remain here for too long. I could say it's thanks to folks like me, or instead, is that so? I bow to your prowess. This is a strangely aggressive conversation. We've just appeared in the city and we've gotten into a fight with the state. Is this sarcastic? I bow to your prowess seems like sarcasm, possibly. Okay. The emissary nods half-heartedly. You can see he's considerably flattered. Good to good. No need for gratitude. It's our duty. The Sybarites of the Council, or those riffraff from the Grey Army, are no match for the magistrate. We take care of the common folk. Anything else? What is the magistrate trying to do, or will there be more wars? The emissary raises his eyebrows in disbelief. He is long used to rampant ignorance, but this is new even for him. What kind of foolish question is that? To bring shared prosperity, to have a flourishing trade, to ensure the time-honored rights of free cities and the merchant estate are upheld and protected. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We could say about shared prosperity here, about the peasants, or sounds good, maybe we like the state. I don't know. I don't want to be a rabble-rouser. I'm not sure I want to cause the peasants to come together and rise up, but who protects the peasants? I see the economy is not your strongest suit. It's evident to any educated person the freedom of merchants guarantees the freedom to the rest of the estates. Hello to you, libertarianism. Good to see you. Let's say you have a relatively wealthy merchant. He pays fairly to his servants and the peasants whom he buys his goods from. They in turn bring their money to the stalls of other merchants so that they could pay more to their servants and suppliers as well, trickling on down. Therefore, the more wealthy merchants Eldor has, the better life is for everybody. Everybody. Speak out. I don't plan to spend more than half an hour a day speaking with commoners. Based on this guy's attitude entirely, I think we are anti-status in this playthrough. I'm not sure why. That's how it goes, though. Hey, Jamor, thanks for the resub. It's good seeing you. Jamor, it's time for some Jamor Jeopardy. The USS Turtle was the world's first one of these, built in 1775. USS Turtle. So some kind of boat. So I'm going to say it's either a submersible or a battleship. I'm relatively sure the first submarine was French. Jamor, I'm going to say, what is a battleship? No, that seems absurd. I'm going to say, what's a submarine? The USS Turtle, first submarine. Am I right? I don't know. Will there be another war? Naturally. Otherwise, we don't have to deal with an imposter on the throne. Of course, her henchmen might get bored and get rid of her eventually. It would be foolish to wait for that to happen. Alright, so apparently there's a pretender on the throne, and the magistrates are not a fan of the queen. Now, I don't understand if this means that there's a rupture in the state, or if the queen is some different government. Very confusing. Jamor says submarine is correct. Thank you, Jamor. There you go, friends. The USS Turtle, the world's first submarine. I don't know why I thought I saw a picture of something. I thought it was French or Italian. It looked like a submersible. I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you for the generous resub, friend, and thank you for the monthly fun with trivia. Anything else? Good luck. Now, over here, I see some items on the shelf. Do they belong to Rickard? They do. So I'm not going to steal his apple. And, yeah. The French submarine may be the first that didn't rely on people for power. Oh, interesting. Wait, how is the first submarine people-powered? Was it a boat under the water, and then people had to run on surface to pump oxygen into it? Or, I don't know. Because I was thinking you can't use oars inside of a submarine. I think. Like a bicycle. Oh, that's amazing. So, people inside of the submarine would bicycle, and that would kick along the submarine. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've bought absolutely nothing so far. We'll see how this goes. Welcome, friends, to the rest of the city. Oh, boy. Osbrook Bryn March. I'm guessing the March is like the state we're in, or the province, maybe? We'll see. Hello to you, drunk man. But pleased to meet you. Let's drink to that. What are you selling? He's selling the hooch, an indispensable base for potions. It's sought after by alchemists and drunkards alike. If we're interested in putting together some potions, we start there. Do more of a good day. And yeah, I've heard this game is very, very hard. I'm excited to learn it, though. He also has an onion, has layers, and is more than it appears. He's got 7 cash money. I hope I can start a farm eventually. That's right, this adventuring game I want to turn into Stardew Valley. Alright. Do you have work for me? Listen, I have a task. Do you think I like what my life has become to? No, I despise it. I lost everything because of His Highness's whim. It's haunting me. I can't put it into words. This swivel. I need something stronger to forget. You help a lonely, feeble veteran of 3 war campaigns. As we started reading that, I was thinking, oh, okay, we're going to rehabilitate this guy. We're going to recruit him. He'll be our squire if we can. I think he wants me to bring him booze, though, probably. Brandy, a bottle, a cup, a sip. Bring it to me, all right? Oh, no. This is our first, moral question, isn't it? Do we bring the poor drunken man some alcohol? He's asked for it. Maybe bringing him one drink is helping on his path to recovery. A quest is a quest, exactly right. Will you give me gold pieces for doing this? Or if we refuse him, maybe he'll then straighten up and fly right. I don't know. Deal. But pleased to meet you. Let's drink to that. That's a mission number 1. Find a bottle of brandy. I assume it's inside of the bar. This is probably teaching us how quests work early in the game here. He probably sells alcohol to alchemists. That must be it. That must be it. Do you have any brandy for sale? Mead. Beer. Brandy? 90 money. As of right now, we have only 354 money. It's expensive but has many benefits. Rural physicians have been using it to treat monarchs' coughs and headaches. There weren't many complaints. Our fellow outside must be unwell. I sure do hope this is not meant to teach you that there are occasionally people who are taking advantage of you. But we'll see. All right. If I right-click, do we buy it? Oh, right-click is buy. How about shift-click? Yeah, so shift-left-click buys it straight away. He'll also buy my ring, but it has stats, so I'm going to keep that for now. Alright, let us go give this man some booze. Hello, sir. I've finished your task. Look at that! Can't believe you bought me this beauty! To take this trinket to remember our old ram by! Alright, we have an unidentified amulet. Is it going to be one of his teeth? Can we give it to the Tooth Fairy? Do I know how to identify items? Equip, throw, identify, drop. So we need an identification scroll. Maybe we'll also meet someone who can identify it for us. Now, if I put it on, it may be cursed and we can never take it off. So I'm going to leave it where it is for right now. Just put it on. No, no, no. You tricky. I've played enough of these games to know this kind of thing. I don't remember seeing you around here. Mercenary's pose. Take a look what I'm selling. You ever decide to venture out for a hunt? This stuff may come in handy. What are you selling? Oh, it really is hunting materials. So, a bedroll. Allow us to set up a sleeping spot that can be used to save one's progress. The sleeping spot expires after 1 day or immediately after being used. Using a bedroll in dangerous locations may be dangerous, may result in an ambush. Can't be in dungeons. So I think this is a one-use items to save. Hey, Alchemechanist. I'll get good at your name eventually. Welcome. What are the roguelike elements to this game? So I think the map randomizes each time. I think the items you find are also randomized. I'm not exactly sure what all's in this game, other than I've heard the phrase roguelike to describe this one. So I'm not sure. I know very little about it so far, just getting started. It also has claw traps, 100% chance to immobilize for 3 turns. I want to admit to something that probably says a lot about me. This man said, if you want to go out hunting, and I immediately thought, cool, let's go hunt, I don't know, some food or something. I realized only looking at the trap, these can probably be used to like fight normal enemies, as opposed to, we are now a hunter. A thrush can be plucked. This is a bird that is, we'll say, unwell. It's an X-thrush. We have here harpy feathers. Oh, quite expensive, actually. Unlock common birds. Harpies boast surprisingly durable and resilient feathers. Also got some deer antlers and a smoke bomb. I don't think we're doing the ninja move here. Though we do see that it has chance to apply cough. Is friendly fire possible in this game? Like, if I were to throw a smoke bomb onto our own tile, would we begin coughing, or can you only cause damage to hostile characters? It'd be absolutely terrible if we do like ninja disappear and then start coughing while I run away. You can damage yourself. Okay, so you throw it at distance instead. Interesting. Okay. Friendly fire is indeed a thing. I gotta be careful on that one. So who are you? No one special. Humble poacher. Times are ripe for the kind of trade. Half local lords are hanging from trees. The rest are too occupied with other affairs to look after land. Well, all other things being equal, I'd rather hunt on a dead man's land. No poachers are gonna get imprisoned this day. At first, I too wanted to start mercenarying. After all, got enough experience with my belt, but then, not worth it. Can't earn all the money in the world, and I personally don't need that much. A sturdy bow and a sharp knife's all it takes, the rest works itself out. That's my take on it anyway. Alright, how long you staying here? A couple days or so. I only come to rest and sell off things I don't need. Back in the day, I used to spend weeks on end stalking the woods. Gotta be always aware, always cautious. The pressure's getting too tiresome recently. Must be getting old. I wonder if we'll find this character in different places throughout the playthrough, and maybe even out in the wilderness. So you don't find me here, try searching Manshire. Visit there often. Almost forgot. If there's something urgent that I'm not in either settlement, it means I'm off hunting. There's a cabin in the woods I've been using lately. Long trek. If you don't mind taking it, feel free to stop by. New rumor learned Brand's cabin. Cabin. I wonder if he'll put a location on our map. I haven't seen our map yet. We'll look in a moment. What can you teach me? Okay. So his time as a rural ranger made it so he can teach us how to hit targets with bows and hand-to-hand combat. This is all of our money, though, so we're not going to do that. But apparently you can learn how to do stuff from characters in the game. Cool. Is M for map? M is for map. Here's Brand's cabin. Hunting cabin built far away from well-trodden path. Right now, it's a temporary shelter for Bran, a former royal ranger. So middle mouse button's how we look around here. And, yep, quite a bit of map, isn't there? We see, there's our character. And things to sleep, a quest there, etc. Alright, let's pop up this way next and see who is that a pig? Hello, big boy. Pig. The war wasn't kind to Eldorian pigs. Those of them that didn't starve to death were appropriated by marauding soldiers. Pretty unpleasant. Nothing to open quite yet. Let's see what's inside. Oh. Alright. No one's around. Is it illegal if no one sees it? No. We are a character of nobility and kindness and generosity, No stealing from the peasants. Unless I can't find my way back out again, in which case we got problems. Oh, there, okay. So the actual door tile is on the same level as my character. God, no, we're not stealing, at least not yet. You guys already go. Oh, it's up in the fields. Hello, farmer guy. Hey, is she a mercenary? What are you selling? So I wonder if absolutely everyone in the game will sell things to us. And he has a beet. Thanks to nutritiousness and mellow flavor, beets are a key ingredient in many peasant dishes. I wonder if I can take this and take it inside and cook it on the fire. It's only 6 money, so let's give that a shot and see. Cool. And he gets the money, and that's great. Alright, what's new around here? The truce has been going on for way too long. Not a bad thing in itself, but mark my words, something terrible is bound to happen after it ends. Such calm only happens for the greatest of storms. Alright, so Ride is worried the war is returning. Over here we have Moro. Moro is the name of the tavern keeper's wife. Is it the same character? At least they don't have the same inventory items, and I didn't know if that was a jewel or some meat. It is indeed some meat. It's 10 money. Makeoy's poisoning or vomiting spoils in 1 day. So I'm guessing poisoning or vomiting because it's uncooked. I'm not going to steal her meat, by which I mean buy it from her. I want to go ahead and see if I can cook that that beet first. Nope. So we need some appropriate ingredients. Apparently a beet is uncookable. I'm just going to eat it raw. Bite into that beet like it's an apple. Mmm, delicious. Do we have a map of the city itself, or... Okay, what we're looking at right now is just the Osbrook tile. A thoroughly unassuming village that lives off the mill and wheat fields. The war went past these hinterlands, leaving almost no trace in its wake, and the locals wouldn't take it any other way. Next tile over is a mill. Has a commodity I assume is grain, or perhaps wheat stalks, about that. Chickens do. Hello, chickens. Chickens aren't picky. All they want from life is a warm coop and a handful of grain. And we're allowed to attack them. I wonder if it goes all Legend of Zelda if you attack the chickens. Speaking of which, are any of you playing the new Zelda game? I've seen a little bit of it. I know people are really enjoying it, but don't know if I've played it quite yet. Hello to Guardman. The Guardman's name is Guard. What do you got, Guard? He has roasted fatty meat, a hefty steak medium rare, a true warrior's lunch. Playing it right now, recapping, awesome. It's quite good, great. I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, only a few hours. I'm considering going back to it at some point, trying to finish that and then play the new one, but it's not a stream game for me, so I have to be off stream, and currently off stream time is consumed with Football Manager, forever and always. It's not only our items stealable, going into rooms also counts as stealing things. Hello, horses. Hello to you. Is that a needle in a haystack? It's just some straw. So what does straw do? The item may interest merchants. I wonder if every item that does not have a utility just says interest merchants. So far, it's been cups and jugs that have been marked that way. Hello to you, Anselm. Need a horse. This one's nimble and docile, still at half price. Half price of what? So you don't buy the horse from inside of the inventory, it seems. Instead, what's new? A friendly guard told him at a hidden camp his squad made for when the night catches them outside the village. No reason to doubt him, so you can be certain the camp is where he says it is. I got a new rumor, and I'm guessing that then goes to our map also. True? False? True and false? True. Okay, cool. So you learn what's on the world map, which is different each time, by talking in the village. Nice. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 minutes time. That's not true. 30 seconds time. So I'm going to run this ad break and then get back to the game after that. Should be good. While you're gone, we'll do a little crossword. This is the first crossword of the week in the stream. Should be great. Where is the crossword button? One moment. This thing goes on. Please don't help me. I wish to be helpless. Thank you. Then we turn this thing on. Good. And, unfortunately, there's no New Yorker. So we can either go back in time, and do an old New Yorker. That'd be a lot of fun. Or we can do today's kind of easy universal. I think I'm gonna go back in time and try a New Yorker from before we began solving on stream. So, when was that? Holy cow, there are 41 pages of New York crosswords. Amazing. Let's pick page number 5. We already did the Brown Bomber. That was a while back. Let's go to page 8. It's the Mondays are the big hard ones. Not quite feeling that right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and do... let's do Monday, big hard one. Big hard Monday, here we go. Elizabeth Gorski, do not know her. Okay, let's line it up for you all. Well, good. Furrows. Furrows could be like places to plant seeds, something like that. We will see. The Office character whom Michael likens to an evil snail. I know that Toby is the character he dislikes most of all. Francis Polenic composition dedicated to the memory of Sergei Prokofiev for one. Memorial music, no idea. I know Prokofiev, I like him quite a bit. He's a setting of Peter the Wolf, I think, something like that. Did you come here for Blank Sir, a Sweeney Todd lyric? So, I've heard Sweeney Todd many times. So Sweeney Todd is a barber, so a shave, a haircut. Mrs. Lovett downstairs sells meat pies made of human meat. Not sure, we'll see eventually. Hero of a party. So it could be like a role-playing party. It could be a like nightlife party. Who knows? A fine romance composer. Fine romance, don't know that at all. Reply to BFN. I assume it means bye for now. I'm assuming it's talk to you later. Not sure though. Bank deposits. So probably like silt or loam or low west or something along the riverbank, but I'm not sure. Spiffy duo. Spiffy duo. So things that are fancy, interesting, not sure. Line in a score. So there could be a measure break in like the score of a musical or a score of a composition. Like 2 lines indicate the end of a piece. There's a coda thing. The line could be like the stem of a note, possibly. Not sure. Fanciful. I have no idea. I'm going to do the downs here and so we can build off of TTYL or Toby. So come to... come to could be like arrive at. It could also be like waking up, returning to wakefulness, no longer swooning. Not sure. Certain remembrance briefly. Oh boy. I have no idea. Blank music, an Avalon band. Yep. Mondays are tough. Involuntary. By force, automatic, autonomic. Source of some GI support. So it could be like the Veterans Administration. There could be support in terms of like covering fire, support in terms of like artillery, viscid stuff. I assume that viscid and visceral share a root. Viscous could also be a word meaning like slimy ooze. This could be like gel, possibly. Not sure. Hill populations, or population. So it could be an anthill. It could be Capitol Hill. Yeah. Subdue with force, in a way. Force is not uppercase, so it's not Star Wars force, but like probably the police, unsure. Revolutionary blank, a Chopin piece. Etude, I believe. I'm not sure on that, though. The Intervention of the Blank Woman, a painting by Jacques-Louis David. I do not know. Forgo public transit. Forgo is present tense, so take a cab, probably. Something poorly kept. A secret you tell people about. A pigsty, a messy room, poorly kept. spoiled foods kind of thing. New York City to Jean-Michel Basquiat. I know what paintings are, but nothing past that. Last one for now. Pines. Yens is the word for desiring. What a great start. What a great start. Let's return to our game, and in an hour or so, we'll do some more crossword. All right, we are still wandering about the starting village. I suspect this is a thing we'll do only one time, and then eventually we'll know exactly what to do in starting village and what's happening in the world and so on. But for now, let's see what else we find. Hello, guardman. Is this another just guard? Oh, you can immediately trade with them from their context menu. Just another guard there. This one here is cheese. We still have 250 money. Cheese goes bad how long? 2 days. No, I want to buy things that only have a longer shelf life than that. We find ourselves the blacksmith. Hello, Ferneth, how's it going? When's crossword only stream? Maybe as a special stream sometime down the road. I don't know. This man's named Jabbar. Hello, Jabbar. What do you sell? Oh boy, the weapons and such. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm about to say, are all of the starting weapons 250? A peasant spear does 18 damage. Where are my sword and shield? Okay, there's a W for switch weapons. I must have accidentally bumped this and made my weapons go away. So W brings up the weapons. So our fancy sword does 18 damage, which is the same as the peasant spear. I don't know if there's range on weapons, where the spear might be better for keeping enemies farther away. A modest homemade spear, it comes in handy when hunting boars. Various basic swords, which have the same kind of penalty as our fancy sword. My suspicion then is that any sword has that penalty to skills and spells. The short sword, basically the same thing. There's a counter chance instead of accuracy, and it's very expensive. Little axes also. Or we could try to go for the two-hander. 22 slashing damage. Has a fumble chance. It seems rough. Rough. It's sharp to such a degree a strong enough strike will easily separate your opponent's head from their body. Much greater cost. So with the ability to have two sets of weapons, I kind of sort of want to have a giant sword for one weapon, and then the shield and sword for the other one in case things go bad. But I think for right now I should just save our cash. Caltrops. During the Britain siege, the magistrate mercenaries made liberal use of these things. A carpet of caltrops blocking a narrow street can easily hold off an enemy advance, cavalry or light infantry. Chance of applying confusion, immobilize, or stagger. I'm guessing it's a one-time use item. I'm not going to spend literally all of our money on the big sword right now, though it does appeal to me to do so. So let's just go ahead and buy these items to throw in case things get dire and we have to run away maybe. Cool. Now, he seems to only sell weapons. I don't think he sells armor either. Or also, rather. He's also got, do you have work for me? Here's the deal. Odar ordered me to forge a bunch of new swords for our guards. However, I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. They don't even dare step outside the village. What the hell do they need good swords for? So what I have in mind, bring me junk swords. I'll fix them up, put them to good use. So this fellow is also pretty well convinced that the local guardsmen do absolutely nothing. I agree. Hello, Juzarius, welcome in. Cleavers, falchions, other crude simple blades work best. 3 of them should be enough. I'll pay you much more for that crap than you usually get. Awesome. Happy to help them. Now, I wonder if eventually this city will get attacked, and because I've chosen to outfit the guards with garbage, the city will be overrun. We'll see. Got another quest, good to good. We asked him to teach us stuff. I'm finally an apprentice. Oh, you want to learn other skill? I'm experienced with hammers, put it mildly. I also know a lot about weak points in armor. I could teach you this thing if you want to. Again, I think it's 250 to learn any skills. Not yet. Good for now. In the middle, then, we have a bit of a market. Maybe armor's here. Mercenary, fresh from the road? Let me give you an advice. Stick with me, you'll be rolling in gold in no time. How do I stick with you? I have a business offer for you. The previous mercenary... Wait, there's one mercenary per town? What happened to the previous mercenary? He used to bring me all kinds of wares, and I paid him generously for them. Everyone's happy with that deal, so how about you and I have the same arrangement? What happened to the previous mercenary? He overestimated his abilities, but hey, no use dwelling on that. All water under bridge. Only thing matters is we have an agreement. Alright, so... what does he sell? Is it armor? This is the second time we've seen a bedroll for sale. I'm kind of thinking I should take one so I can save. But it's about half of our money. A fancy staff. Disenchantment scroll. Identification scroll. Alright, we do have this unidentified amulet. So I'm considering buying this. It's only 24 money. I'm going to buy it, I think, and then bounce around and see if I can find someone who will actually identify items for us. And if not, then I'll identify the amulet ourselves. So let's grab that for now. What's this? A rope. Maybe interesting to merchants. Again, I think this means this item is only used for selling. But I kind of want to follow the standard adventure advice and take a rope with me. Also a belt. We have no belt currently. A peasant's sash. A belt with the nastiest timing for getting loose. So it must be fastened as tight as possible. Gives us a little bit more energy. No negatives. 11 money. Sure thing. We still need gloves. A second ring. He has other rings too. A brass signet. Reduced fumble chance. Or a steel signet. Increased to control resistance. I assume control then may cause you to lose control of your character. Like being frozen in place maybe. Okay, what's this here? Oops. Leeches. Lowers morale. Is painful, but improves the quality of one's body parts. Fun healing items. And he has here one antitoxin. Have the duration of all possible aftermaths. An effective remedy for consequences of bad habits. So I'm guessing this allows one to get over hangovers quickly. But I wonder if it also can be used to clear poison in the field. I'm going to regret not having this if I need it to depoison ourselves. So I'll buy one of those. Got some hooch. Got some milk. We already have our bandages. Let's say that's enough of that. Alright, nice to meet you. And he wants us to do what kind of work. Here's an opportunity for profit. I met an elf at the Bryn Market who urgently needed a bison pelt and a pair of horns. He promised a huge amount of money in return. He didn't say what he needed these things for. What does matter is that he'll pay. If you bring me a bison pelt and horns, I'll share the money with you. I want to insist there's no way we can possibly fight a bison at this point. So I'll say deal and then never actually do this quest anytime soon. Alright, this man appears to have meat. He has meat indeed, all but uncooked. Looks like meat will always spoil in 1 day's time if it's not cooked. And there's a veggie lady. Oh, fruit lady, not veggie lady. She appears to have a pumpkin that's not for sale. Maybe it's plastic to draw people in. Apple spoils in 4 days. Looks like all the fruit spoils in 3 or 4 days. I wonder if one can really min-max food. I'll go ahead and buy an apple. And then over here, here's the veggies. What you got? Bunch of veggies, including the radish, the barberry, the meat morsels. Interesting. All right, down this way, what we find. There's a sign on the door, so that's probably something worth checking out. It's a carpenter over to the left, it looks like, also. Alright, this appears to be a tailor, maybe. And who the hell are you? Another mercenary? Well, this isn't a surprise. And a woman on top of that. The host hath mercy. Do you have something against me? If a woman picks up arms and pretend they can wield them, it only means the ends of times upon us. We don't have long in the world. Oh boy. Conservative fanatic. And who am I to complain? Some old bore doesn't deserve a grain of respect. Am I right? Oh boy. Hold feels the world has moved on. Maybe we can help him come into the future. Anyway, I hope you'll manage to survive a bit longer than our last hero. What do you want from me? What you got? Okay, so the tailor makes all kinds of armor. Crimson headband. Increased to crit chance. Oh, is this is this for Rambo playthroughs? I think it may be. So our current cowl gives bonuses to magic as well as physical resistance. We also have here a broad brim hat. Gives different kinds of resistances also. I'd like to buy some gloves if possible. So there's bracers, first of all, very expensive. Basic leather gloves, most of our money. Blacksmith mittens. I think I'm just going to go with these gloves, and we'll see if we regret wasting our money that way. Hey Lemke, interesting the NPCs only move when you move, so there's actually a turn-based game. I think when we move, we force the next second of time to pass. Something like that. Also, after all this preparation, I do worry we're going to head out in the, into the wild and die immediately. Hello, are you one of those mercs the entire village been busting out all day? I think I am. Good to have you here. Maybe you'll bring some order at last. Waiting for Odar to do something about this is a waste of time. Aren't there guards here? Who do you call guards? These are geezers or yesterday's youngsters who had weapons handed to them. Now they're to serve and protect, so to speak. Each of them is still whipped behind the ears or worse, long in the tooth. I'm telling you, they'll all be slaughtered come the real fight, something Odar doesn't care about. We used to have more than enough lads in Osbrook. Now they're dead in the ground or serving under somebody else's banners. We barely have any able-bodied men left in the village. Right now it's me, the smith, and a couple more lads. What do you sell? Upgraded shields. Okay, this shield gives a bonus to move resistance, no countering, slightly more black power, less block recovery power, costs more energy. I don't know. He also fixes armor. Oh, is that what this button is here? Repairs wooden items. I wonder if the blacksmith will be able to repair our metal items. I wonder if every crafter, trader person can repair something. So the blacksmith can repair our armor, the tailor our cloak and so on. He's got a flail, arrows and such. We'll see. Hey, Zelion. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a very, very good day, and thanks for being a friend all the way through here. Very kind to you. Hey, Klaus, what's up, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Kind of crazy berserker shield. Various staffs. Do you have quests also, my friend? Should I ask? Apologize. Do you have quests? You're not fond of the Elder. Why would I be fond of that tyrant? Why do you even think he became an Elder? To sit in the attic, never take a step outside, not a care in the world. He spends his entire day at the desk scribbling who knows what. Imagine working outdoors, be it heat or rain, while he's scrawling his doodles. Makes himself look important, all puffed up like a toad. And eats and drinks for 3 men. We've yet to meet the Elder. He seems like a pretty lousy guy, though. I've been telling folks, open their eyes, what kind of Elder he is. A mooch who lives at our expense. Wouldn't be too bad if he were one of us, a local. But no, he's an outsider, a stranger. Where's Odar from? If I know. He doesn't speak much about it, that bastard. Has a northern accent. Might be from the Eaters. It seems he's got friends in the magistrate, and that's how he got himself a cozy spot as an Elder. Now he lives off us, and there's no getting rid of him without angering his patrons. Not to mention how vindictive he is. The moment something doesn't go his way, he makes one's life a living hell. We used to have this lad. Dwar was his name. Thought it was a good idea to talk back to Odar. Odar. Well, guess where he is now. But I never told you this. Deal? So I have to suck up to Odar unless I want to be the next one to be dealt with. And I still want to live. You should stay away from him as well if you know what's good for you. I'm sure he puts half the reward in his own pocket, only paying you mercs. the host willing, and half what you're owed. What happened to Dwar? What Dwar? I'm telling you, didn't hear from me. Must be imagining things. What kind of goods are you looking for? Can't you figure on your own what a carpenter needs? Alright, fine. Fine. Alright, let's pop back up to the blacksmith and see if you can repair our lovely items here. Hey, Happy, how's it going, my friend? Hello. Alright, what are you selling? Please repair the armor. 367 money to repair it. That's more money than we started the game with, I believe, so it appears to be an all or nothing. So if you try to repair a little bit of it, nothing happens. So I'll have to go save money to repair our grand chess piece of our family. Or I wonder if our family item is actually not that good, and we should try to upgrade out of it instead of repairing it. We'll see. Hey, Happy, you watched the CK3 videos, caught up to the H3 Adventures? Awesome. I really enjoyed the CK3 playthrough. I know a lot of people really enjoy watching me play CK3, and I like doing that also, but it was time to move on. I'm sure we'll go back to Paradox game very, very soon. But yeah, CK3 was a really fun time this time through, because the new DLC was just absolutely great. Absolutely great. I'm sorry, Fernandez. For next month, I look forward to you saying, let's play CK3. In response to every single time I say, what game should we play next? Time for some Football Manager? Oh, golly. Let's not do this today, friends. Let's not do the resorty why have you not played the game I want you to play recently game. My least favorite game. Hey, it's loot. That loot belongs to someone. We'll see. Let's play some Kenshi. Oh, man. Our little Kenshi base is surviving. It just sits there, though. Have I played Stellaris? Yeah. I've been saying we'll play Stellaris as the next Paradox game, because there's new DLC I haven't checked out yet. Oh, goodness. I like Stellaris a lot. It appears to be the guardhouse, maybe? His name is Oiver. Are you the new mercenary? I expect someone tougher. You don't have to do, I suppose. You'll notice I haven't chosen different voices for all these people's reading. There are too many of them, so they all get just my voice, unfortunately. I've been told to provide you with equipment. We don't have much in terms of weaponry, but it should suffice. What can I get you? I am so glad I did not spend all my money on buying a new weapon. Holy cow. So we already have a one-handed weapon we inherited from our family. I think I'll take a two-hander. A spear, a sword, a mace, an axe, or a staff. I think we specialize in two-handed swords, as well as shields and one-handers. So I'll take the two-handed sword. Here you go. It's not the best weapon out there, but it's the best we got. Called a war scythe. Weapon of uncertain times. A simple scythe blade fastened to a wooden handle. Cool. Does 21 slashing damage. So it will do more damage than our base sword will do, but does consume both of the slots there. I'm kind of wondering if I can sneak up on enemies, use the war scythe for the first attack, and then immediately switch over to shield and such. Interesting. Probably initially I'm going to be a big coward guy and just have my sword and shield. What's up, Pigeon? Good seeing you, my friend. I can use one other set of items. So I push the W key, it just switches it back and forth. Auto sort, switch weapon. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd have a third set. That's okay. Alright. I'm guessing it's boring guards, right? Hello, boring guards. Yep, boring guards. Sell stuff. They're flatbread. Got some naan. You can steal items from the guards if you want to. Changing weapons takes a turn. Makes sense. He's got some tasty morals. Morel. I think morel is how that word said. We go down or up. Is this a prison? Hey, it's the prison. Nobody home. I'm sure we'll end up in there before too long. There's an upstairs also. What's upstairs? Maybe the captain of the guards up there. Do you need something? Hey, it's Odar. This is the village headman, the elder. I don't think I've ever seen a female mercenary. Well, if you can deal with the village's problems, what do I care? Varen didn't tell you. We didn't have capable mercenaries in Osbrook for quite a while. There's a lot to deal with. Bands, cults, the undead, lots of places here attract filth like that. We don't have many guards, so I can't afford any of them dying. That's why I need a mercenary. I could ask how about if I die, but no. We're a business person. We know what our business is. It's war. Oh, speaking of which, I recently watched a number of YouTube videos about people who had unusual jobs and then were reflecting on what their work was. And one of these guys was a London gangster, and he was one of the more well-spoken people I've ever seen on YouTube. But he talked his way through his life and intimidating people and doing contract hits and so on. And he wouldn't say, "I'm not a criminal. I'm a businessman, and my business is crime." And I love that so much. Alright, I have a few contracts available. If you fill a couple of them, we're even. You'll have your cart and your horses. What do you say? I only have one contract for you at a moment. Hapless peasant. Interested. Hapless peasant. Skull, skull, skull. Seems like a pretty terrible way to start. So... why is not, go clear some rats? One skull. I don't think I should accept this, especially if I'm only allowed to have one quest at a time from him. So, what else you got? Still the same thing. Huh. Well, Is hapless bad? It may be. It may be. I wonder if as time goes by, if he'll get reloaded on quests. I'm going to say no for right now. Even though I'm supposed to go help this guy. No, we're good. We're good. Hey, civilian, how's it going, my friend? Okay, so I think we did the thing we're supposed to do here. And then we speak to the Elder. How do I see my quests? I'm guessing down here somewhere. Complete the first contract. The main quest might need to be done later. Cool. I can imagine a player rushing immediately to do it and have some big problems. So go find old weapons, find a bison pelt and horn. Okay, I don't know if we've been through the entire city yet. Or at least close to it. There may be an alchemist somewhere. I think I heard that person mentioned earlier, but I'm not sure. Civilian got home from Seattle surprising your mom for her 80th birthday. That's amazing. I hope it was a really nice visit and you had a good time and she was excited and surprised and so on. What's this pile of dung? It is a pile of dung. I can't dig through it, unfortunately. Other rooms to break into. No. The first town dungeons are doable even at level 1. So when you say town dungeons, do you mean if I go accept that quest, it won't be the end of me, even with 3 skulls? I guess I don't quite know what a town dungeon is yet, unfortunately. Hey, what's this? Maybe an herbalist instead of an alchemist. I've just gathered fresh herbs. Interested? Sure. My back hurts something fierce. Let me get the mortar. I'll fix them up right and then help you. What do you sell? Oh boy. Okay, so here are the healing items, it looks like. I have one of each. How expensive are they? 40 and 12. If we buy a healing salve, another healing salve, and another bandage, we have no money left. These are ingredients we can use. Reduces duration of bad trip. Are we going to start eating random mushrooms and hoping for the best? Oh, what's this? Herbal extract. Infusions of intoxicating herbs are often employed by village healers. Cheapness and availability far outweighs a common side effect of terrible visions. Okay. I don't know what any of that means, so I'll buy the things I know about. 10 money remains. I was hoping this guy would be able to identify stuff also. Do you have work? My back is killing me. If I don't do anything about it now, in a couple days I won't be able to get up from bed. We have to, like, find a chiropractor. Still have work to do. Help an old man out. Go to the forest, pick some herbs. The dried stuff here won't do. So this is like a job that we probably could do. Go pick some flowers. Here's what I need. A tuft of spearmint, a tuft of fleawort, and a couple leaves of agrimony. Got it? Bring it here, I'll share supplies. We can definitely go do that one. Does anyone know if there's a way to, like, zoom in on just one tile for the map? Because I don't know if we've gone through everything. What's this here? Black thing hiding. Blueberries! The contestants are all clearing dungeons. While the time limit's 5 days, you can try your luck. If it doesn't work out, you can resupply and try again. Lucy, thank you for that. I like the idea of trying my luck. So, I'll go take that quest and see what's what. But I think we may have been everywhere here now. Which means I don't think there's anyone who can identify items here. So I'm going to identify this amulet myself. Use on this. Called Metabolic Fang Amulet. Bonus to crit chance and efficiency, and healing efficiency and health. An outstanding example of goblin fine arts. It's worth 98 money. So we bought it for a bottle of booze, which I think was 90 money. So, profit stonks. But I think it's definitely much better to have than I could buy at the starting stores. Where was the boss man? I think he's up this way. Yeah. Okay. Does it become night in this game? Like, is time passing? I don't see a clock, but not a great surprise, I suppose. What context do you have? Hapless peasant, let's do it. Does the name Tremaine mean anything to you? Well, it doesn't really matter. What matters is Bonehead managed to get into clutches of bandits a few days ago. They're holding him somewhere inside the outpost Dan Bane for a ransom. We could collect the money, but these vermin only understand the language of force. We're not going to be negotiating with terrorists. I need you to rescue them and leave a message they understand. Cutting their leader open should work just fine. Will you do it? My goodness, what cruelty is this guy? Deal. Good, it's settled. Give me your map, I'll mark the location. You got 4 days to deal with it and claim your reward. Okay. Okay. So, this is the quest there, yes? Very, very close nearby. Just go kill him. Alright, I kind of want to go, like, wander outside a little bit and see what happens. Time does pass anytime you use anything. Is there a way I can see what my, like, hunger is? Health, maybe. Hunger is 8%, thirst is 16%. Upon reaching 25%, 50%, 75% produces negative effect. Hunger, the same. We have 1 water. Cool, berries refill both hunger and thirst. Only a little bit, though. So I'm going to eat these berries, I guess. Delicious. The apple also helps with thirst. The bread actually increases your thirst. I hope there's enough water. Maybe we'll need another water skin eventually. I think I saw one sold somewhere, but for right now, let's leave our city for the first time ever. I think it is getting darker. Huh. How much does it cost to stay at this town? Oh, the missus is not here anymore. Let's see. I wish to rent a room. 15 crowns a day. I only have 10 money right now. I doubt I can go into debt. And I can sell them some straw for 1 money. Here, have my straw. Perfect. We gotta go make some money to, go make some money to be able to stay there. There's a well south of me. A well. well to the south. I may have walked too far away from where I was when you said that. But it will be very nice. I wouldn't need to have the berries. So there's a well somewhere. How much thirst will we pick up looking for the well? Well, well, well. It was right there. Okay, I'm gonna stop moving. I moused over it. Left bucket is sparkly. I think... oh, there we go. There we go, I see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There it is. Totally missed it. Drinks from the well, cool. Right click, we can collect water also. Probably that's how you refill your water skin. Oh, you know what? We had a few mugs that I sold for very little money. I wonder if I could have kept those mugs to fill up with water, to bring more water with us early game. We'll see. We'll see. Heading out at night. Definitely the best idea I've ever had. Here is a road. Initially, let's stay on the road and see if we find anything at all. Hello, world. Hello. This is our vision. Let's just pop forward a little bit. I see some mushrooms called the Death Cap. It claimed many lives of careless mushroomers. 100% intoxication lowers hunger. I don't think I want that. So how do I throw it away? Drop. Cool. Chanterelle. Great. The flea wart. I know we need the flea wart for the herbalist. I wonder if everything we need will be right on the road here. Over this way there's a bush we can pick also. Raspberries. Nice. I'm feeling pulled in two directions, I suspect is standard in a game like this. On the one hand, I know I should stay on the road. On the other hand, so many treasures. Do I know about alt? I'll say no. So I'm guessing you mean the alt key. Let's push it and see what happens. Oh! Oh. Thank you, Prayan. I appreciate that. So we now know about alt. We can see what to pick up, so I haven't just poke around randomly. Awesome. Whole bunch of sticks. An acorn. This is definitely where we spend the rest of our lives just picking up random things in the forest. Oh, we could take these things home, sell them, and stay the night in the inn. That will let us save the game. I think it'd be a very, very good idea because going out at night and having not saved feels bad. So I'm guessing if we don't save, then if we die, we just come right back to the beginning of the game again. So let's see if the innkeeper's still awake. Door's still open. Oh, it's actually the innkeeper's wife now. So here, let me sell to you. She doesn't want to buy my sticks. Sticks can be used to start a fire, though. Huh. I need only 4 money for 1 day. Peculiar-shaped mushroom. Easily recognized by porous caps. It all appears to be approximately 1 money. So we'll sell 4 random things. Great. Wish to borrow a room, please, for 1 day. Enjoy your stay. Rooms upstairs, hall to the left. Don't worry about belongings. Put them in the chest of the bed. Your things will be safe there. I guarantee it. Guarantee. Does that mean even if I don't have the room rented out, that it will still be, I will still be safe inside the box? Because the box currently has 2 like starter items that I'm not using this playthrough. Interesting. Awesome. Pray in gaming. Thank you for the follow. First follow of the day. Always appreciate that first one. Good night, friends. So, I think it's currently 6 p.m. And one has to sleep for at least 5 hours. I guess I'll sleep until 4 a.m. and then get some food and head out and see what happens. 750 vigor. So maybe having a full night of sleep gives one some interesting bonuses for 750 turns. Neat. Neat. Yeah. I know these items are needed for the herbalist. So I'll leave those there for now. These mushrooms, it says, or some of them, the morales give intoxication. Thinking I don't want that. Maybe some kind of berserker character who does more damage or more something while being drunken. But not little, what's her name? I haven't gone upstairs yet. What's upstairs here? Okay, this is the home of the innkeeper. And he has so many things, most of which are not marked as belonging to him. I don't want to steal the man's things, though. Huh. Huh. In the future, we know it's there. I wonder if eventually I'll get over my quote-unquote morality, my desire not to have the peasants think unwell of me. Oh, it's foggy. All right, foggy morning. And then how's our food looking also? Oh, also I have a spending point. I should get an ability probably. Let's work through the hunger and thirst. So there's a well south here. Great. And then we'll have some bread. Yum yum. Satiety. While this effect is active, using hunger-reducing consumable will result in vomiting. So, we're pretty stuffed. Don't eat any more, or you'll throw up everywhere. Oh, our dodge chance went down. Feel a little full. Don't want to move around too much. Cool. So I think we overate there by just a little bit. Okay, so we have a sword and shield. We also have a two-handed sword. Let's look at the two-handed sword items first. Hewing strike. So as I look at these, I think immediately I probably need to choose between going into two-handed swords and going into sword and shield. And while I imagine two-handed swords amazingly fun, as a new player, I probably should not do it. So basic sword stuff. Cleaving strike. Delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with 21% body part damage and 42% bleed chance. Grants 7.5% counter chance for 4 turns for each enemy within the skilled area of effect. Alright, so 3 tiles. I'm guessing it's 3 tiles that are touching. So an arc in front of the character, beside the character maybe. And so up to 3 stacks for 4 turns of counter. I'm guessing counter means that when you're attacked, you attack back. This one here, blade maintenance. If the equipped sword's durability is above 85%, grants sword strikes 5% bonus damage and 10% crit efficiency. So I think my sword's at full durability right now. I don't know how fast it drops. It'd be really terrible to get that and then find it drops very quickly. What's the third one here? Keeping distance. If the next turn, repositions to an adjacent tile. If the next turn the emptied tile is occupied by an enemy, delivers a free strike to them with bonus stagger chance and bonus crit chance. I can imagine that being useful. Like if one's fighting a melee enemy on a tile that collapses in like a door maybe, back out of the door and have the enemy step into the door. Huh. This seems powerful but potentially confusing. Like this is super like situational. I suspect the cleaving strike will always be useful. It takes 17 energy though. I think has a cooldown of 8 turns. Where blade maintenance is always active. So I'm leaning between these two. See what shield does, though. Raise 1 shield. More block chance, lower dodge. So you stop trying to avoid it and try to block instead. Embodiment of resilience. Fully blocked strikes replenish energy. Reduce the ability tree's cooldown. So everything in shields, cooldown goes down by 1 turn. Then we have breakthrough. Deals 12 crushing damage to 3 adjacent tiles with 100% accuracy. So, very high chance of hitting 12 crushing damage. It's similar to the cleaving strike, I guess. But lowers control resistance and move resistance. So maybe one casts this before trying to cast a control of some sort. And then Moment of Retribution. Using skills in this tree grants bonus to weapon damage and counter chance for 5 turns. Alright, so this does nothing without... No, this does something, but not most of its things without smaller skill. Damaging counters replenish 5% max block power. So if we counterattack, we get block power. I don't know what block power means yet. All very confusing. I'm going to choose Cleaving Strike because I know how it works. Glorious. Alright. Oh, we have more unlocks. One more unlock. Alright, maybe something down in utility instead. So, start a campfire we already have. Make a halt. Each turn of resting near a lit campfire grants 4 turns of vigor. That's it's right here. Doubles restorative effectiveness of sleeping in bedrolls and camp beds. Allows bedrolls to replenish sanity and morale. Lets them grant vigor. Also completely removes the possibility of being ambushed when using a bedroll. That sounds amazing. Allows to craft a bedroll that can be used to sleep and save progress outside of dungeons. For that we have to have a rope, a straw, and a pelt. I had a straw that I sold. I now wish I had that still. Okay. Skinning. Allows carving of targeted animal carcass to harvest meat, pelts, and other hunting trophies. So if you kill animals without this, you can't do it with their bodies, you just sit there. Or cauterize the wounds. Stops bleedings. Huh. We have warfare also. Seized. Oh gosh, there are too many skills. I mean, it's awesome. I'm really excited there's a variety of ways to play this game. But as a new player, I'm feeling absolutely overwhelmed by, what do I do with all these things? There's so much going on. Alright, so, Siege Initiative, 10 turn cooldown. Applies reduction to dodge, reduction to block against an enemy until the next turn. Delivers a strike to its least protected body part with bonus accuracy. If the strike does damage, then Seize the Initiative goes on for 2 turns, in which, oh boy, in which you get better accuracy, cheaper cooldowns. Also applies the target initiative loss, which penalizes those same stats. Damaging strikes prolong the duration of both effects by 1 turn. Grants skills 1 range. If you have a spear, etc., etc., etc. Have I played Battle Brothers? I have played Battle Brothers. I really enjoy Battle Brothers. I have trouble streaming it well because there's so much time when nothing's really happening, and then fighting is kind of repetitive. I hope this game doesn't end up feeling like Battle Brothers, but yeah, there's a tremendous amount to think about in this adorable little bouncing around medieval game. This seems really, really, really cool to use, because it can be used and then stacks bonuses afterwards. So maybe people will be less likely to dodge my cleaving strike thing. Opportune Moment. Critical strikes damage counters give energy back. Setup. Skipping a turn. No. War Cry. 85% chance of confusing all enemies. Activates Battle Rage with more turns for more confused enemies, giving more crit, more weapon damage, more crit efficiency. So I think crit efficiency is how much damage is done from one's critical attacks. Okay. And athletics. Can't do athletics. And magic. No. Armored combat. Alright. Self-repair. Grants negative 15% to equipped armor and weapons durability loss rate. So your items stay around longer. Allows you to dismantle pieces of armor to fragments. Can be used to repair other items. Also, reduces durability threshold repair kits. Also, each equipped piece of armor with durability above 80% grants 5% blood resistance to respective body part and 2.5% fortitude. Awesome. Okay. I'm taking this one because I think I know how it works also. Cool. So we want to seize the initiative first. We then want to cleaving strike second and see how fast we run out of all of our energy. Cool. So we can use the Alt key in town also to see what's going on. There aren't any items randomly hanging out, other than more sticks. So I saw that sticks are used for starting campfires. I wonder if they'll also consume our wood as we go. Once again, we safely leave town. I'll pull up the map here and see. So this is the outpost we were encouraged to go to by the Elder. I guess we'll stay on the road and head in that direction a little bit. And do sticks stack? They do not. They also look different. Why? Okay, I think it's just meant to provide a little bit of color for one's inventory. Now, can I rotate items? It'd be cool if I put the stick here. There's an auto sort button, but I worry it will modify how well I've sorted my inventory so far. Stick some around. An acorn. What do acorns do? I'm assuming they can be roasted. During peaceful times, acorns are fed towards pigs. These days, destitute villagers prefer to hog them all themselves. A little bit of food. Okay, see, there's other kinds of herbs I've not seen previously. I think we have close to everything that the herbalist was asking for. Though, can I pull up my quest to see? Agrimony, Fleawort, Spearmint. I don't think we have the Spearmint or the Agrimony. I think I got Fly Agaric and thought the same thing, but I need Spearmint and that still. Okay. Be the richest stick man in all the world. So on this tile, we kind of just followed the road, where there's certainly sections on each side we could explore some more. I guess I'll pop this way a little bit. A burdock. We eat burdock root here in Japan. I don't like it at all. What's a penny bun? Alright. Folks say the penny buns are good for one's health, and they taste splendidly to boot. Okay, so it gives a bonus to health and hunger resistance and so on. Also, all these things are going to go bad in 2 days. Also, my inventory is completely full of random plants. I guess I should probably go back to town and sell the random plants. What's the pink mist? That's a great question, Brassy. I don't know. I don't know at all. So it's mostly just sticks out here. Like I already need to find a new backpack, perhaps. I'm just looking for that herb, whatever it was. Maybe the pink mist is sunrise beginning. That's what I'm gonna say it is, we'll see. Hope the blueberries refill themselves as time goes by. I'm sure they do. Huh. Very, very sticky. Arna says cheer up and hopes the best. Did Arna just encourage herself? Are you talking to yourself, my friend? Does that give a bonus to anything? Is encouraged, perhaps. Vow of the Feet. Enemies around, we work better. A moodle at the top, thank you for noticing that. Optimism. Believing in yourself is the most important thing. A bonus to experience gain. Awesome. And our morale goes up also. Huh. Okay, are we just north of where we want to be? A sparrow's been spotted. A sparrow was spotted. So I don't see the sparrow myself. My character did see it, though. I'm guessing that requires hunting in a way we don't know how to hunt yet. We're not actually to the north where I thought we were. So I'm going to go south here and see what we find. Hello. More sticks. So we spent about 200 turns so far. Wandering along. I feel like I'm going to get to the mission locations. I have a bag full of garbage I don't really need. Let's look at the map again. Alright, so I think this road is going to go down and then to the left. Maybe this time of day, all the good and bad people of the world are sleeping. Kind of surprised we've seen absolutely nothing so far except for the one sparrow. The ground is different here. Don't know if that means anything. Probably stop and check my hunger. Is there an easy place to see one's hunger other than going into the character and looking here? Looking here, rather. A little bit thirsty. Oh, maybe we could wait until the negative effects pop up and then handle them right away. Well, for now we'll consume our tasty apple. Keep that doctor away. Are any of the herbs I picked up worth more than others, or all about the same? So the herby items are actually worth less than the piled chanterelles by 1 gold. I'm guessing eventually gold will be nothing to me, but as of right now it feels precious, every bit of it. So many sticks. So many sticks. Alright, just our vigor goes away. I believe we've reached the place we're told to go. Okay, I see a wall. This is novel. Outpost Danbane, new location discovered. And if I put my mouse inside of it, I see my character wants to go up and around. So we probably can't just walk straight in. Okay. An enforcer spotted. It says, this cut won't heal. Become alarmed and hostile. I've yelled out, enemy. So this character appears becoming closer to us. Can I inspect them? Yes. The human brigand, hostile. It has full health, full energy, full armor durability. This dim-witted brute's remarkable strength more than makes up for his lack of smarts. He has 2 abilities. One is a mighty swing. Activates for 1 turn, giving a big old increase to a whole bunch of stuff, but can't counter anymore. And also, the kick. Alright, I think I'm just going to rush in and attack, because why not? And, do I pass turns? Do I... Actually, I don't know how to pass turn yet. Spacebar, maybe? Yes. So you get closer and closer and closer. Then we'll go for the seize the initiative. Okay, so we hit him successfully, which means we have the initiative now, and he charged up his lasers. If we inspect him, we see he has 70% health left. That seems good. Unfortunately, my friends, an ad breaks upon us, and so I must take a break in the middle of the first fight. While the ad's are running, I'll be doing a crossword puzzle as always. Let's see how this one goes, and after the ads will return to this game, which is just developing, just beginning. Maybe you wanted to say hi? I don't know. I'm feeling like maybe he's not to be trusted, but we'll see. This is a Monday puzzle, and so we're just barely getting started, and we'll see how this goes. Did you come here for blank, sir? I have no idea. A fine romantic poster, no idea either. Bank deposits. I was feeling pretty good about yens for pines. So yearns is similar enough. I actually don't know if yens and yearns share an etymology. They may. I feel like I should really get this one, because I know Sweeney Todd wrote through well, but it's just not coming to mind. Oh, a bite? A cut? A shave? Yeah, you got the Sweeney Todd one. I really should have it. But we'll get it eventually. Let's continue through and see what we can get. Spiffy Duo, not sure. Line in a score. It's who may be wrong. We'll see. Yeah. Fanciful. Save. Stow, soar, store. Put it away. Connection in Stuttgart. Stuttgart's Germany. It could be like and is a connection, so it's und? Might be wrong. We'll see. What some dwarves become? Dwarves become bearded. What do dwarves become? I mean, it might be like a particular kind of like dwarven thing or dwarfin thing, like a small plant grows up. I have no idea. Defending Speech We Hate group. Oh, that's the ACLU, right? The American Civil Liberties Union defends the KKK for freedom of speech, even though they're opposed to the particular content they use. A long one. Unconvincing Gasconade preface. Gasconade. So I should know what this word means. I've definitely seen it in crossword before, but not remembering. A port opening. So port is a kind of drink, also a place where boats are moored. So it's like a cork popping, possibly? I don't know. A military organization run together by the U.S. and Canada. I assume like the border crossing people, the border guards, not sure though. Numero Zero author, no idea. Served up a stem winder. So stem winders are a kind of like ranting speech. I think it's called that because it goes on and on and on, so long that people have to take out their pocket watches and wind them to keep the time going. I think that's what it's called. I'm putting ranted and see if that might be right. We'll see. Once in a while. So the word occasionally comes to mind, but it's definitely too long. Saget's longtime co-star. So assuming it's Bob Saget, what comes to mind is Full House. And he was on that show with, oh boy, I can't remember any of the actors' names. So there's Uncle Jesse, who is John Stamos. There's Uncle Joey, who's Bob, I think, Coulier. There's the Olsen twins. There's Stephanie and DJ. DJ is played by Michelle someone. Stephanie by someone else. Dave Coulier, thank you. Dave Coulier. I'm guessing it's Stamos. We'll see. A Protestant denomination whose emblem features red, green, and black. So red, green, and black are often used as like African American colors. There are African American denominations of Protestantism. I think the one that comes to mind though has 4 letters. It's abbreviation. So I'm not sure. We'll find out eventually. Eldest of a flock biblically. So the word flock, sheep comes to mind, of course. Eldest of a flock. So Jacob had a whole bunch of sons in the Old Testament. I think they were shepherds. His eldest son, I'm trying to remember Jacob and Sons from the musical Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Joseph is the youngest. Then comes Benjamin. Joseph, mother, she was quite my favorite wife. I never loved another in all my life. Nope, that's not what I need. Zebulon, Dan, not sure. Not sure. Bank deposit. So this one also might be about a riverbank. I'm going to put loam in. No, silt is better than loam. Silt is better than loam. I think loam is just any nice soil. I think silt is things left behind. Some summer arrivals. So I'm a Leo, and so I always assume this is about babies born in August. So I'm going to say Leos are summer arrivals. We'll see. Slightly more than. I have no idea. A fit of shivering. Going burr. So one can shiver from fear, as well as from panic, from cold, from arousal. Not sure. Military standstill. How about parade rest? We'll see. Bother. Nag at, annoy. Bother could be a noun also. So one can be a bother, like a pest possibly. We'll put it in. Tools for finding things in the dark. I mean, the word flashlights come to mind, but that seems way, way too easy. So, all right, that's all the crosses. We'll come back to the downs in about an hour or so. Good progress. Oh, goodness. This crossword. My goodness. So, we're in our first battle ever. And I only have one enemy in front of us. I wonder if it's still worth trying to use the cleave thing. So the cleave thing delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with bonus body part damage and 42% bleed chance. And gives more counter, etc. If I just do a normal boring attack... Is it just 18 damage flat then? Huh. Yeah, I really don't know what my default attack looks like. So... let's just do a normal attack, see what happens. Okay, it did do 18 flat damage. And... I guess he went ahead and... kicked us instead of hitting us. Because of that, we received both daze and stagger. So with daze, we can't use our abilities, and it costs more to swim. With stagger, we have greatly reduced offense and defense both. Also, we lost some health. A small portion of health restored every 8 turns. Taking damage temporarily disrupted regeneration. My max threshold will be reduced by 5% because of the damaged body part. Huh. Hey, R-Squared, did you hear they stopped development on this game? I haven't heard that. I actually didn't read anything about this game before loading it up. I just knew I hadn't played it in years and was excited to play it again. But, yeah, I mean, I heard that the developers of this game are Ukrainian, and so I understand why they might take a pause on development. I'm not sure. Plane attack. We fumbled and did less damage. We got knocked back in. Are we going to die in our first ever battle? I was stunned and so did nothing. We've lost all of our moodles and such. We lost our season initiative also. I wish to look at the man. Hello, man. He has 4% health left. Oh, interesting. You can see what his cooldowns are also. A little bit of head injury. I guess I could stop and, like, try to heal myself in combat. But instead, the big swing. Hey, he missed. Awesome. Look at him again. 17% health, awesome. So I'll do 18 if I hit. I did 9. I fumbled. So I guess fumble is half damage. Cool. Fingers crossed. We didn't die. We made it through one battle and didn't die. Oh my goodness. Little victories, little victories. Did I play the tutorial? I played the tutorial whenever the game first went to early access and said, oh, I'm sure I'll remember. And, yeah, that may not quite be true. Okay, so we have a little bit of permanent-ish damage in these sections here. Luckily our morale's good. That's cool. Got a little bit of pain. Alright, level character's pain. It rises for taking damage and injuries. Maximum pain level depends on character's health. 125. What's immunity? Resistance to maladies. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. What junk do we get? For all of that, we got a large club. That's right, a large club. And my poor inventory is so darn full. Our energy is coming back also. Cool. So, is there a way to organize things so that the club fits here? I asked earlier and didn't get a response. This is a real question. Can I rotate items, or do they only go in up and down like this? I throw a stick away. How much is our first ever club worth? You can't rotate. Okay, thank you. 28 money. A weapon tested by millennia of hunting and gathering. You can rotate them. No, you can't. Yes, you can. How? So, the right click, it does nothing, unfortunately. Let's push different buttons while holding it. Middle mouse button? Shift, Control, R, E, W, Q. The button on the top left, right. The button on top left, right. Oh, these. So this is switch weapons. This is auto sort. I have a further vote for you can't rotate items. Chat, you're confused. Chat, I love you, but this is not super helpful. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I think I want to use a healing salve. Or we could just stand around. What do you think, folks? Or maybe we can bounce around. I probably shouldn't go in closer there. Let's defend some more enemies. So let's just walk some and see if our health refills that way. Yeah, energy and health are both coming back. Cool. We could also probably just push the space bar. Huh, doing nothing 5 turns. Oh, I think it's 8 turns to heal. I think we learned that earlier. And then the permanent damage, not permanent, the bodily damage is coming back gradually also. The R key is to recover. Oh, cool. You just sit down. Is it until you heal entirely, or it keeps trying to recover? Now, I'm guessing time going by very, very quickly as we do this. I see, though. Awesome, thank you. Let's check our food situation. All right, about to become thirsty, so let's consume. These chanterelles are going to go bad fairly soon, so I'll eat all of them. These cause intoxication, so I like the idea of having pain resistance in combat, so I'll keep one of those with us. Throw away the other. Organize some more. Cool. Let's head back down to the place where the enemies may be and see if we survive. Oh, do we get experience points off that? How does that work exactly? Yeah, 140 points into level 1. Nice. Now, if we ever have to fight 2 enemies at once, it's going to go so darn poorly, I'm sure. Sparrow spotted. Okay. Here's another fellow, also called an enforcer. Appears to be exactly the same character we fought before. The one thing we could do differently is try to throw down our caltrops. But I think I want to save them for the future, when, you know, I'll still be alive. I probably shouldn't be getting closer in case an enemy comes and joins. We'll see. Okay. So he is again mighty swang on up. We'll go for our cleave. Okay. He did 23 damage on one swing. He is bleeding. That's the first time we bled anyone. And we're staggered, but we can still do stuff. So now we just attack. Again, the fumbling. So, yeah, double the chance of fumbling, not much fun. Also, our hand is now injured. I'm wondering about healing in combat. Like, if it makes sense to try to heal. I think my worry with that is the enemy's going to keep putting out more and more damage while we're trying to heal up. So my sense is no, unless healing's a free turn, but I don't believe it is. So... Hey! Awesome. So we did one more attack, got full damage, and he fled. He also yelled, "Stop, stop," and began to flee. So I think we saw a morale break there. And that's, great. Hey, more enemies! Cool. So I was correct that maybe more enemies would come. I wonder if there's a spawner down there kicking out more and more of these. Or what exactly. If I disengage, I wonder how far he will follow me. We are healing up while disengaging. I really hope we don't walk into any enemies. Does he begin at full health and such? He does. Okay, we have a couple of turns until he gets to us. So I'm going to use a healing item on our hand repeatedly. Okay. There's no comment about how the hand injury goes away. Let's do one more of those. Okay, cool. So the hand injury is now stabilized. I think that means we have fewer penalties, but I'm not sure. You need a splint to heal them. Cool. Now we know about splints. Big boy. I'm going to go ahead and consume this mushroom to have greater pain resistance. A little intoxicated. Lowers poison resistance, lowers health, lowers healing efficiency, loss of sanity. Fine. Alright. Good hit. He's charged up. Again. Did we just dodge? Did we just dodge? Yeah! He missed his mighty swing. Nice. And he's also bleeding. Dodged again. Oh! Oh! Okay, we actually didn't dodge either time. He just missed. So that time the luck was on our side, I guess. There's nothing to say other than that, yeah, that worked out very, very nicely. That's actually great. I'm very pleased. And I think there we begin to see just how unkind this game can be. I don't think I can hold another big club, so... Okay. Anybody else in here? There's a cart in the middle. I'd like to rush at the cart, but I'd also like to be kind of cautious in how we go in. Hey, some straw. I know I can use straw to make a bed if I unlock the make a bedroll skill. And a mug, so lots of garbage. And then a door. And then a door. It feels silly going into there with a full inventory. So I think... what's this? Fleawort is used on a body part, increases injury treatment and health replenishment. So I probably should use that right away on little hand there. Okay, Henbane, chance to cause battle rage. Okay, don't think we're going to use that. I'm sure I can find more items for the herbalist in the future. So I'm going to leave behind anything I can't see myself using. Increase the thirst, we have a lot of water. Okay. And though I think I want some sticks for starting fires, I doubt I need all of the sticks. So I'll just take 2 of them. I bet ultimately these sticks will not be worth having, but we'll see. Alright. Hunger's low, thirst is getting up, so I'll have a quick drink. Thirst on 0. Alright, wait, campfire. Don't mind me. I'm guessing I want to recover. The campfire would be good to sit by. I wonder if it gives vigor also. Just like hang out and have a relaxation moment. Nothing yet, at least. I'm not sure if there's any bonus to hanging out by the campfire. There is no map we get to this place. We can attack various containers. I'm guessing those will be noisy, and so maybe we don't want to attack those until once we've established if there are enemies here. There's some kind of question mark. Maybe we hear a noise of some kind. Locked door. Okay, I know we have lockpicks, so let's try to use one of those. There. It succeeded. There's an enforcer right here, which is the kind of guy we fought previously. He has an axe this time, though, as opposed to a giant hammer. Cool. He doesn't seem to have brought his friend along. So he has that mighty kick again. And it's kind of a hooking chop. Deliver the strike with just less damage, though more bleed chance, more armor penetration. Grants the strike a 70% chance to pull the target if it's 1 tile away. Interesting. So this attack's at 2 distance. Huh. Okay. Can I get it so he can't attack me at 2? I wonder if I go stand here. I'm guessing I'll go like... Actually, I don't know. I don't know how corners work for sake of range calculation. I want to believe you'd have to stand here to pull us in at 2. I'm not sure, though. Hello, Omek. How's it going? Welcome to channel. Okay. Pass turn. We're going to learn how this works. Pass turn. Ta-da! Is that 2 away? I don't know. So I could just walk in and hope it'll get... I'm going to pass turn, see what happens. Son of a gun. Very pleased he missed, but this does count as 2 away. So maybe it's not 2 on a straight line, which I assume would be to here, but instead is 2 all around him. He missed, has 12 turns. So I'm going to pass again. Now he should have to walk in. Cool. Now we slam him. Whammo. Okay. We didn't get the bleed yet, unfortunately, but that went really well. That went really, really well. He hit us only 1 time. None of it was permanent damage. Cool. Also, our first time actually getting some money. And then we got an axe also. And that axe is worth... Wow! No, never mind. The axe worth 479 money. No, that's our sword. It's worth 81, though, compared to the only 28 of the others. Nice. I guess we wait again. We see someone bouncing around this way. Look out for traps. Good call. I'll try to use examine surroundings every few moments. I'm going to attack this and see what happens. Cool. There's actually food inside of these. Those of you who are experts of the game, is it worth going through and opening up every box? Or is it like a waste of one's durability of weapon, or they just make noise for no good reason? Like, without a carrot. I like carrots, I suppose. Scouting did nothing. Okay, I don't see anything inside of here, so I'm guessing I shouldn't bother trying to lockpick that. Hello, friend! This is the guy we're looking for, I bet. You're not a bandit? Praise be the host. Get me out, I beg you. Their leader has the key. I saw it with my own eyes when he came here last time. I'm guessing this door is unpickable then, so... How much durability have we lost on our sword? Not enough to indicate that it's 1 point per swing. Hey, how's it going? Wanna try picking just in case? Alright. We'll give it a shot. It's gonna break my little tool, I'll be so sad. Nothing happened, it just shook a little bit. Try again. Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's also not consuming uses, thank goodness. But my sense then is, I don't know the skill maybe? Who knows? Okay. Earlier there was an enemy that was walking back and forth. I think I'm going to pass a couple turns. There he is. And he sees me now. It's called a goon. Our first time seeing a goon. So let's back out a bit. Pass a couple times. He appears to either be missing a leg or missing a boot. A former peasant who had to turn to a life of crime in an attempt to not starve to death. Fodder for dirty and dangerous work. So the goon has no skills at all, right? No big kick, no big smash. So maybe we can just stand here and beat the dickens out of him. Though I think I'm going to back out more in case an enemy comes around and sees him fighting. Alright. Man, despite being a... oh shoot, I pushed the wrong button. So I just pushed 2 to start the fight, which is my number, usually I use second. And then I looked around, so I did 2-1 instead of 3-2. Help! Okay, it's calling for friendship. He is fleeing. The end. Got a flail also. Okay, can I shift things to make this work? I can. That fight went so much better. So goons are fun to fight. Worth 81 more money, getting rich. Okay, we're gonna wait a little bit of time. Go and check the food situation. Our immunity has dropped some. So we're getting closer and closer to sickliness. And I don't entirely know what determines that yet. Let me destroy some more stuff over here also. Give me treasure. Oh, one can't be broken? Okay. Seems like nobody in here. A nightstand. I should check for traps. Empty nightstand, but no traps there. Drink from the barrel. I hope it was water. I did not mean to say drink from it, but they drank immediately. We can cook here if we want to also. But I have nothing to cook. I do have something to cook. Oh, cool. When you cook it, it immediately cooks absolutely everything. So roasted penny bun now. Gives a little morale. And also a roasted acorn. I don't know what's different about being roasted from before. I didn't check before and after. Here we found a leek. A leek. Tasty, tasty. Hey, Rainer, how's it going? How's it going so far? We have yet to... Yeah, we've yet to die. That's the first portion of the game was very much me walking in circles inside of the town. So we're in our first dungeon, and things are going, you know, okay. I guess we'll go this way first. Now, the door there, I would like to check out this whole room before we go through any doors. Just to avoid enemies sneaking up behind us. Okay, a goon's coming forward. It didn't get announced that they saw me. Here it comes now. Do goons always have the exact same skills? They do, so really nothing. We'll see how this goes. Push the correct buttons this time. Ammo 1. Ammo 2. He fumbled. Nice. Spike Club. Oh, more enemies coming also. This is an Enforcer. Higher level character. So, with that club. Disengage to heal. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. You're not allowed to sit down and rest. Also, he just changed his weapon. Fascinating. So enemies can pick up things off the ground. That's a new bit of knowledge. So he had a mighty club, and now he has a spiked club. If we die of bleeding, definitely this guy's fault. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Alright. Alright, alright. This is Mighty Slam. We might take a tremendous amount of damage now. Okay, so hit my leg, did not cause a bleed. So I counterattacked. So I got a free attack, but I fumbled it. Cool. Oh, I thought he picked up a spike club. Maybe it was all those large clubs. Why would he change from one large club to another one? No idea. No idea. Delicious. How close are we to leveling up? 370. Are we actually at level 2? Amazing. I have no idea what I would spec into next. I'm sure there's a lot of very, very cool stuff you can use, but... So far we've not run out of energy at all. And so I guess I feel pretty good about that, but I can imagine unlocking too many different skills and not enough energy to use all of them. This spot looks interesting. When I look for traps, there's nothing there, but it appears to be something to stand on top of. So I wonder if it's going to move something over this way. Okay, nothing there. I'm going to step on this. Might be a horrible idea. Did nothing. There's nothing I know of. Okay, this appears to be a prison of some sort. Hey, Grandpa Clamps, good seeing you. I enjoyed watching you play this game yesterday. It was partially your playing it that reminded me of the game's existence. This guy's going to come cut me open. So though he is but a goon, he has some armor, and also he has a shanken stick. So pass by pass. As long as we keep hitting, we're fine. Okay, he began to bleed, and then bandaged himself during fight. Huh. Is that a good decision? I don't know. I don't know. So this large club, I think, what, like 40 money for 6 slots. Homemade sword is not as strong as my sword, of course. Forged by a commoner with a dream of knightly feats. You recall that some of these weapons can be sold to the blacksmith to outfit the local constabulary. Okay, smash these. we haven't been in that area yet. Another closed door. I said I wanted to go through everything else before we open any of the doors, but all I haven't gone through is this. Let's open the door and see what we find. Okay, another locked door. So can I lockpick this one? Oops. I can. Hello there. Well, okay. So our first time finding two enemies, one of whom is named as Ston the Fearsome. Probably that big boy back there. So little guy first. Whom are you? A rebel. Even the meekest of folks may take up arms when faced by poverty and the prospect of death. He has an ability called Impaling Lunge. It has a range of 2. Deliver the strike to an adjacent tile and the tile behind it, with bonus to damage, arm penetration, etc. Okay. And then, other fellow, probably the named guy, Ston the Fearsome. A burly fellow who is dead sure that every problem is resolved with intimidation and violins. His bonuses to resistance, he kicks, he breaks armor, and is an onslaught move. Applies the target with reduction to control resistance. The strike with 92, it's almost doubled knockback chance. The strike knocks the target back, repositions the empty tile, and delivers an additional strike. Okay, so knockback, step in, attack again. Craziness! Craziness! That sounds terrifying. Hey, Katzo, thank you so much indeed for the subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. I think you first followed during CK3, so welcome to a second game. I really appreciate that you want to support the channel financially. Thanks for being here. Sincerely, my friend. Very, very kind to you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So... I was thinking, because they're both melee, because they're both melee, it could be a lot of fun to try to fight them in a doorway, so they can't both attack at once. That said, this guy has got a 2 tile away attack, so I'm guessing if I stand in a corner here, he can attack from here to there. Line of sight's still very confusing to me, so I guess I just stand here. Or we could throw the caltrops. Like, this might be a good place to use as much damage as possible, ideally against the boss. So how far can I throw them? Oh, quite far, actually. Actually, quite far. I want to throw them onto the boss, ideally. So I'm going to back out. Is only one enemy coming? I assume these enemies were linked. Huh. Well, that does change matters, doesn't it? So now I'm going to step in. Did we just get so unbelievably lucky, or is that how it's meant to be fought? It appeared the boss might be looking the other direction and thought the guy was going off for his lunch break. Is this a named weapon, or is it actually like a default term like spear? Golden Dog. What is the Golden Dog? Common spear. To the knightly estate's great displeasure, the simple peasant woman is perfectly capable of piercing even quality plate armor. I'm sorry, nobles. Terribly, terribly sorry. That went super, super well. So I guess we'll rest a while longer. Sit a while. And listen. Our hunger is finally over one of those checkpoints. So the first level of hunger reduces morale, energy, fatigue, all the restorations. God. Time for a tasty whatever's going bad soon. Oh, cool. The roasted acorn never goes bad. It's very, very little food, but it doesn't go bad. Cool. 15 days. Man, root vegetables. Long time. No problem. So we'll consume you. And you. And you. A little bit overfull for 17 turns. Less dodge, but a bunch of other bonuses. That could be cool. I probably should have eaten that after resting, because we're just going to sit here being our piggy self. Thirsty. So being thirsty, everything costs a little bit more, and again, your morale goes down. I like that there's pour over on the water skin. I'm guessing if you get lit on fire, you can free yourself from that. Amazing. Good shape. A little bit of pain. A little bit of pain, unfortunately. So, we had a mushroom earlier that helped with pain. I don't think I have any more of those. Yeah, these are only 2 additional herbal items to use. So, helps with health restoration. This one helps with health replenishment. Interesting. So, I'm guessing replenishment is you get 1% back a turn. I'm going to just eat all of them. Yum, 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 yum. My leg is still in kind of bad shape. Our pain is going down, though, so I think I'd like to wait to fight until it's underneath 25 pain, maybe all the way down to 0. Like, if we're going to go for a boss fight, I think it makes a lot of sense to go in as best as we possibly can. Friends, we have 1 hour left on stream. Gotta go teach. Gotta teach today in 1 hour's time. Today is the day we talk about the so-called Ring of Gaijis. The day on which we ask, are people good only because they have consequences against them? Or if we were invisible and had no consequences against us, would we instead act like absolutely rotten human beings? Plato's very hopeful that if we just know what the good is, we've been educated right, we'll choose to do good. His younger brother, named Glaucon, is convinced that it's just consequences that keeping us in line that cause us to be halfway decent. The students are usually split on this one. Americans tend to believe that humans deep down inside are pretty rotten. This is, I think, like the original sin Christianity narrative, where the Japanese students, generally speaking, believe that humans are decent deep inside because they're part of nature and nature is good. It's fascinating watching these cross-cultural exchanges in my classrooms each year. Okay. How we looking? Pain is not all the way down. I wish I could see how fast it goes down. It's just very, very, very slowly. And so we could sit here all day, eating and drinking. But I think it might be a better idea to get to it. So let's get to it. You're surprised differences are pronounced? Yeah, it's not universal, right? And definitely the Japanese students here who have been raised in American culture, like watching a lot of American TV shows, will agree with sort of the Christian background. But yeah, I think like, the dominant religion of a place determines quite a bit about how people think about the world. And yeah, I think like Christianity's understanding of original sin says humans are rotten. And so even people who are atheistic and Americans will still think, yep, deep down inside, not so good. Today's also the day we talk about like how we're humans before society. Do we cooperate and make valuable little communities and families? Or instead, were we red in tooth and claw, living lives that were solitary, nasty, brutish, and short, as we engage in a constant war of all against all, being afraid to go to sleep lest someone bashed our heads in? And it's a question, of course, that anthropologists have some ideas on, but it's prehistorical, so how it goes. Okay. I guess we're ready. And because I'm afraid of this character, not too late to surrender, I will use my sneaky caltrops and see what happens. So, yeah, he doesn't have any 2-range attack. Now, I'm wondering, this big old knockback feels amazing. But if we stand in a corner while fighting him, can he not knock us back and therefore not get the bonus attack? I bet that's true. So what I'm going to do is throw my little spikies right there. I damaged the door. Huh. Okay, you don't throw them on the ground. You throw them into a person's body. Is that right? So I threw that door. And I missed. Cool. Let's see if this works the way I think it works. So maybe I was throwing in the correct location there. And so maybe throwing them onto the floorway here was right. The doorway floor was right. And instead I just threw him past him this time. Fine. Lesson learned. Let's see if he can knock us back despite fighting a corner. Oh, the problem is he can probably push us this way. So I probably should have gone to this corner instead. So they have to approach us. Anyway, let's start this thing, see how it goes. Whammo! Alright, so he used armor break and miss. That's not the knockback. He missed again. That's onslaught. That's the big knockback. So because he missed that, I believe he has reduction to cooldown. Yeah, it's supposed to be 13 turns of cooldown. If it misses, it doesn't knock back. So it could hit but not knock back. You get 3 skills less. It has some effects. This is the initiative loss from me attacking him. So I think like starting with that initiative move, lowering his accuracy, hugely cool. Now, normal swinging back and forth. Ow. So he called us a dirty name. Does anyone know if this comment is gendered? Like, will Ston refer to anyone by the B word? Or is it only towards our fine female character? And then a normal attack with a knockback and a stagger too. So with days I can't use abilities. Does that mean I can't swing also? I can still swing. He's fleeing for his life. Wow! Finished the fight with a critical hit, knocked his head off, and also leveled up. Wow! Is that murder? Yeah, definitely violation of Geneva Convention, right? He was surrendering, and I certainly swung anyway. One thing I did not do at all in this dungeon is use my two-handed sword. I understand that with it, I can't do any of my skills. So maybe I could have like taken out when he was fleeing, especially. I don't know. I don't know if I should use that big weapon at all. What do we get? So a purse. Is that a whole purse or just a purse with 10 money? We have 2 purses now. Open. Take the money. Put it there. You can use Season Issue with 2-hand. Hey, Cassius, thank you for that. I appreciate it. If you receive a knockback while behind an obstacle, you receive more damage you're bashed against it. Okay, so knockback does not necessarily mean you have to be shifted from one tile to another. You can be knocked back into a tile also. Got it. Okay, I thought the important part of knockback is that you were moved a tile. So instead of standing in the corner, maybe I should try to stand in the middle against knockback, so they can knock us back into air instead. Got it. Alright, got a reinforced club. And a mead. The reinforced club is this. It's worth 53 whole money. We're rich. Alright. And now go through here and see what's what, I suppose. Oh, cabbage. Kabetsu and dishes cooked with it make up almost half the daily ration of an average peasant. It's eaten raw, boiled, stewed, pickled, and so on. It increases thirst by consuming it. Okay. Come along, cabbage. The peasants will love you. Also, I should go through and push these buttons. So number one. What do we want more of? I mean, so far we've done pretty well. I shouldn't get too excited. The items are not worth what they're listed there. Okay, so listed value is on a neutral marketplace, etc. The seller sells it for less, the buyer buys it for more. Got it, thank you. Okay, I think there was something, here we go. So Cleaving Strike is modified by strength and agility. Sees initiative, strength, agility, perception. So ideally strength and agility to increase the strength of both of our moves there. Which is what we already have points in, actually. So strength gives additional weapon damage and block chance both. Also lets us throw things farther away. Oh yeah, my caltrops. I guess I destroyed those somehow. Agility gives an increase to... Oh, you're based on threshold, I'm sorry. So there's an incentive to go to 15% or 15 points any of these. To give more damage, more crit, etc. Huh. Each point agility grants more counter chance and less fumble chance. Interesting. Perception lets you spot danger more easily. When 15, etc. gives you vision and such. They all seem really, really good. They all seem like really fantastic. I'm gonna go strength. I should probably think more seriously, but here comes strength. Boop! Cat. Very good. Up here we're still in a little bit of pain. I think that will pass as time goes by. What's in the wardrobe? Nothing. The bookcase. No reading here. A spool of thread worth 40 money at flat base. Flat base, rather. So let's throw away the booze, I guess. I think I'm going to try to avoid drunkenness in this playthrough. No idea if that actually makes sense, but we'll see. Can't use the throne. Candlestick. Oh, worth 10 money. Nah. The weapons are worth the least? You think so? So it is 28 for 3, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I need the metal ones to complete a quest with the blacksmith. 81. I feel like so much money. Are we going to have to do this math thing where we figure out how much we're getting per tile? The club for 28 will sell for 2. Oh, that little. Okay, I guess I don't understand the cutoff there. I figured it would be, it would sell for half or maybe 60%, but if it's only 2, that's definitely not worth it. That's definitely not worth it. Oh, I see. So you get paid more for the valuables as opposed for the tools. I think I assumed it was a flat increase or decrease on the items based on if you're buying or selling. Okay, I now understand why you're saying they're not terribly valuable. I'll bring the sword, though, because I need that for the quest. This is worth 170. We'll see. Garlic. Can't imagine tasting garlic by itself. That's alright, though. I think we've been through everything in here. I can't believe I destroyed my caltrops. At least we learned a valuable lesson with that one. Alright, we know there's another door up to the northwest here. Oh, we also didn't unlock anything, did we? Sorry. So, to unlock the next tier down, we need to have a treatise or invest 5 points into agility or perception, I guess. We go across here. Crit strikes and damage encounter replenish 5% max energy. So I haven't been running out of energy yet, but I'm thinking I will at some point. Not yet, though. Setup. Skipping a turn. I've only skipped turns while waiting for enemies to come to us so far. I think as of right now, this is not useful. And this is like the yell thing to confuse folks. I do not know. Hey, Bill Nasty, did we finish the H rerun in CK? Yeah, we finished our CK playthrough on Saturday. Super fun, really enjoyed it. We'll go back to Crusader Kings at some point, but we played it for about 2 weeks, so we're on to the next one. On survival, you'll make bedrolls, could be cool. Skinning animals could be cool. Thus far, I've only found the animal called Man, and I don't want to don't want to skin those. Armored combat. Self-repair. Brace for impact. So this is a casted ability. Well, the effect is active. All strikes against us have ability to do less damage generally. If we're wearing a light chest piece, it's cheaper. Heavy chest piece, more. We have a medium chest piece right now, so we're in the middle. Over here, hard target. This is for range attacks against us, I believe. Cool. Up to swords. Alright, so this is, if our durability is high enough, we get more damage and such. I think I'm going to take blade maintenance. And try very, very hard to keep our items repaired. They'll be able to move around the battlefield. It feels really strong also. It all feels strong. We're going to go ahead and take blade maintenance first, and then we'll do that one next probably. You encouraged me to get a ranged option. Okay, I'll look into that. We had the caltrops that we destroyed, so that was a ranged option. It was not so good. So there's still 2 doors we haven't been through at all. Let's go for this one first. Anybody home? What's this? Steel fragments. Restores 10 to 20 durability to any metal armor. A generous amount of metal rings and plates scrounged from mail shirt. Can I just put this directly onto my armor? I think it obviously makes sense to do. It's only metal armor, correct? Metal armor. Okay, made the right click. Apply. Boop. Look at that. Look at that. Our fancy armor is much better than before. So I think it no longer has any reductions because of quality. Cool. Wish I would have gotten that before the before the battle started, but that's all right. Another door. Can I use the key? Oh, there's the key. Open the cell door. Can it be used for other doors too? No, only the cell door it seems. We'll try our lockpick again. Hello, friend. I wonder if lockpicking has to skill up, and so I have to choose between whether he wants to be able to open doors with lockpicks. I wonder if I can smash doors. Now that I think about it, I bet I can hit them with a club. Also, right click on door, pick lock. Thank you. Hey, Valkyrie, how's it going? Is this Diablo 4 at home? Mom, I want to play Diablo 4. Just a big charge up. Hey, we blocked all the damage. I think it's our first time doing a full block. Cool. You called me a piece of filth. So rude. Wow. Wow. So suddenly we're dodging everything. I don't know if our morale's crazy high or something, but we're feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about ourselves. Ooh. A leather vest. So though I say ooh, I don't think I'll actually be using this. Because I like my fancy armor instead. So it's 6 tiles at 10 money or so. Okay, I'm gonna hope that armor sells for more than by percentage than tools do. Oh, that's I need this one for the quest. Never mind. They all have bits of metal. Let's read the quest, say exactly what it said again. Hello, my friend. Find falchions, cleavers, and homemade swords. So the various club types are not that. This one definitely is good to go. Okay. Axes are not cleavers, I'm going to say. So I'm going to throw that one away also. Cool. Come along, armor. More things to smush here. Oh, you know what? I should probably not use my main weapon for breaking things. So I want to save its durability for that perk thing. Good. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. It's our last ad break of the day. So while the ads are running, I'll pause our little game here. We'll do some crossword fun. for the next 3 minutes or so. Get yourself a drink, enjoy hanging out with the crossword. In 3 minutes, we'll return to the game, and that will be just lovely, I promise. Servo, thanks so much for the generous follow. Good to have you here with us. Let's get back to this, and this crossword is going very, very slowly today, so we'll see how this goes. Forget crossword, forget Stoneshard, crossword what we're here for. It's true. It's true. Crossword all there is. Oh gosh, Dis, thank you for the raid host. I'm on an ad break. I swear we're playing real games. I swear we're playing Stoneshard. We're not playing crossword exclusively. Bad timing. Hello, Dis viewers. I'm Resorty. I play a lot of games, including a game called RimWorld. Folks, you don't know our beloved friend Dis, long time for the channel. Learned about him, met him back in the old crossword directory. Crossword? That's not true. Sorry, RimWorld directory. Let's get a little shout out here. Definitely 2 thumbs up. Got a cat. Cat streamers are best streamers. I am brand new to the game Stoneshard. I am learning how this one works, and it is going really fun. We'll be back to it in just a couple minutes. So, right. I believe we were up to here. Source of GI support. Oh, GI could be gastrointestinal instead of like government issue soldier guy. So what's support for GI? There's like that hernia belt one could wear to keep one's guts in. Who knows? Viscid stuff. I said earlier it could be like an oozing item of some sort. I'm gonna say gel, and we'll see how that goes. Hill population. Could be, politicians. Could be ants. I'll do ants and see what happens there. Subdue with forced in a way. Hit strike. Not sure. The Intervention of the Blank Women by Jacques-Louis David. So the Sabine women are a really common trope, but I don't know if they intervene or instead if they have unkindness visited upon them. This seems plausible, though. We'll see. Something poorly kept. The word old comes to mind, but KD makes no sense. Let's not do that and continue along. New York City to Basquiat. Really no idea on that one. Acura SUV. I don't know about cars. Georgia, for example, it's a state. It is a kind of peach, I think, etc. Warehouse. Store, stow. Possibly. Don't know this one either. Capital on the slope of the volcano Pinchinaccia. Yeah, who knows? Attacked. Okay, this seems likely. Something about siege is definitely part of that one. So attacked could just be under siege, which means that ranted is incorrect. We'll come back to that later. Good. Excessively adoring. So, simpering is a word that comes to mind for excessively adoring. Not sure immediately. Alexander Solstice-Steins, he wrote the Gulag Archipelago, I believe. One Day in the Life of Blank Denisovich. I think it's Ivan or Even, not sure though. It's established. Political parties are established. Conventions are established. Not sure. Jerk. This can both like pull something as well as a rude person. Jeremy Pena or Christian Javier informally. I have no idea. I have no idea. Blank value, a mutual fund calculation. There's market value. There's share value. Return value. Laters. Like I'm outie. Peace. Goodbye. Bye-bye. A glass onion actor, I got one. Leslie Odom Jr. Now the question is, how does he spell his name? I think it's an O. No, I think it's an A. Leslie, oh boy. One dispatch by dispatcher for short, probably an EMT. Go back and forth. It's going to be like to engage in diplomacy, to shuttle. Item for Humphrey Bogart impersonator. My grandfather called him Bumfrey Go-Kart. Always, always. The ad break's over. We'll get back to the game in just a moment here. I don't know. Occupy as a table. Probably just sit at. I appreciate throwing in the easy ones. An uproar. Riot? Not sure. She directed Meryl and Amy in Julie and Julia. Yeah, I saw that movie with a girlfriend who's really into cooking, but can't remember now. Blank gum. There's an agar gum. Possibly that's a claim. So like say, of course. Aver is a possibility. The word aver means to say something forcefully. Put through the ringer. Dry, press. Last one for now. Martial blank. Hey, martial arts. Some things are correct. U.S. agency headquartered in Atlanta. I know this because of Pandemic, that board game. It's the medical folks. Center for Disease Control. I'm somewhat amused. Heh. Very good. The downs were much more productive today than the crosses were. Very good. Hello, friends. Right back to the game. I apologize for... I always feel bad when a raid comes during the crossword, because people say, Resorty, aren't you playing Stoneshard or something? Nope. Nope. Okay. So we have one more door to go through, I believe, and then we'll go free the man from his jail cell. I feel a little bad that we've not freed him quite yet, but he'll understand. Let's try the lockpick again. There's a key for every lock. So there have not been any traps at all in this dungeon yet. And this room appears to be basically empty, but for some booze and whatever else happens to these things. Again, I want to change my other weapon before I start breaking stuff. Harsh's gonna do way more damage with the other weapon. But I think that's that. I think we've now gotten through absolutely all of this dungeon. Our little tummy is growling, unfortunately, so we'll get some more food inside of ourselves. The onion. Yum. I wonder if there were like secret hidden areas we could have gone through, but we now free this man. Optimistic, announcing we're a tough nut to crack. That's a bizarre thing to say to yourself. Thank you so much. I thought I was done for, that it was the end. Odd. It goes without saying, I feel like crap, but it's nothing, really. Just clear the way back, I'll get out of here on my own after I rest for a bit. Oh, and also, they whacked me good, but I managed to keep a few things. Here, take this. Put it to good use. Hey, I was just starting to think that I needed some more food. But we get some nice food right away. Also, hunger resistance. I wonder if hunger resistance means that one accumulates hunger only 75% as fast as usual. Where'd he hide the meat? No questions, Your Honor. No questions. I got nothing else in here. He'll find his way out. And with that, despite the fact that this quest was marked as being 3 skulls, we actually did it safely. Awesome. We emerge in the sad dark. Okay, on the way back now. Should we go back? Yeah, I guess our inventory is pretty well full, so we should go back. On the way back, though, I'd love to find the items we need to give the herbalist, if possible. So, Agrimony Fleawort Spearmint. And I think I ate the one of those I had. What else do we know about on this map here? It's the farthest from a town we've ever been. I think I'm beginning to feel a little bit overconfident. Insert your favorite Wayne June reference here. Despite all that questing, we found very little actual money. I do wonder if at later places we'll find more money, or instead if we we'll always have to bring items out for to sell. Endless sticks, and that's about all. Which way am I going? Okay, so to the north here, this may have not seen yet. What is it? A point of interest. Rumor has it something interesting can be found here. Do we like interesting? I don't know. What I like though is let's try to start a fire. So is that right click here? Throw and drop. No. Okay. Maybe we go to survival. 4 sticks needed. 4 sticks start a campfire. Also, I probably need to put it on my, on my hotkey there, hotbar there. We need 2 more sticks. And then in the morning, we'll check out the point of interest, but not between now and then. Do we now burn down the entire forest? Nice. Cook one of these buns. Looks like mushrooms. Hey, Dogbear, how's it going? One of the best demos you ever encountered? Yeah, this game's demo is wonderful. It's still free over on Steam. You can play the tutorial, the prologue, totally for free. And it gives you a tremendous amount of knowledge about how the game is played, so you can decide if it's the kind of thing you'd like to play yourself. And I think that's really, really super. Okay, good morning, world. Just eat the meat. Come here, piggy, piggy, piggy again. So now if we sleep here, there's a chance of being ambushed. I'm guessing staying awake all night is not great for one's sanity, but I do wonder if it's okay for one's actual health, or if you'll eventually become unwell sitting outside in the forest overnight. Hoping we can eventually invest in a clock, or a sundial. Though I suppose at this point at night it is, yep, still dark, no sun yet. What is sanity exactly? Reduced by terrifying enemies, unholy damage, head injuries, negative magic effects, high pain level, and intoxication. I'm sure we'll find something eventually that will raise our sanity some. We want to keep our eyes out for that, though. We could poke around and get the morels we want to. Yeah, fortunately, morels are only worth 1 money. The only beings capable of telling time in the whole game are beds. That's right, because when you use the bed, it does pop up with how much do you want to sleep. Right. A little bit more water. A little more food. I believe that's basically all of our food now, and water also. So we should probably begin doing stuff. Had that point of interest. Hopefully things are interesting for reasons other than being enemies. Being full of energy, I suppose. Either the point of interest has disappeared. No, it's on this tile somewhere. Okay. Burdock roots. I didn't extinguish my fire. Oh boy, Smokey the Bear's on me at once. If it burns down, it's definitely my fault. I'm very glad the game does not have that kind of mechanic. Because I'm a little worried about food, I'm going to stop and just gobble these up. Appears to be an opening over this direction. Though nothing on it. So I don't exactly know where I came onto the map. If it was close to the middle or... A wolf. Okay, so video game says I spotted a wolf. I do not see it. And I'm guessing I probably shouldn't fight wolves right now. Now, if it's just one wolf, maybe we'll be okay. What's this potion do? Half duration of aftermath. No. Oh, middle mouse you can pan around. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I hear the growling. I'm glad my character has better eyes than I do. It's a log. It's kind of wolf-like, though. Hello? Hello? Any clever ideas on where this wolf might be? Okay, it's up this way. Got it. It's territorial. What does the word equal mean here? Like, when I see it say it's like suspicious or territorial or whatever else, I assume it means its status. Why is it equal? These days, wolves become extremely ferocious. They gather in huge packs and aren't afraid to attack people. Equal means theoretically I can kill it. Okay, so it's equal in strength to me. The one is, I assume. Howl generates a large amount of noise, attracting nearby wolves on the map and instantly refreshing active cooldowns of all other wolves. That's ridiculous. Dash. From the charge for the tile, pack sense. More wolves nearby, do more damage and such. Well, I do not mean to cause problems, I apologize. Hopefully that's not what the point of interest is here is a wolf pack. Run away. Yeah, I'm okay playing fairly cautiously at this point. Hey, nettle, our first time playing those. So what do nettles do in this world? Despite its prickly nature, the plant is undeniably beneficial. Its leaves and stems are edible and are used in many remedies. So bonus to kinds of resistances. So we're still not quite sure what the point of interest is. Hey, Tip-Tack, Tic-Tac, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, Fox Jazz, thanks for the follow a bit ago. All you new followers, thanks for hanging out, do appreciate it. We're just getting started in this game. Haven't found it yet? Alright, I'll keep poking around then. Hopefully the wolves are not trying to protect the point of interest. Hello? I found the next edge. I don't know if I asked this or only thought this, so I'll not ask it directly, and I really am wondering the answer on this one. Are the points of interest always the middle of the map, or can they be anywhere on the map? Because if it's at the middle of the map, then I know full well it's near the wolves. Usually middle-ish? Okay. In that case, hopefully we can get around the wolves. We'll see. Huh. What do you think, team? Have we had enough fun here? Should we stop trying to go towards the wolves? Oh, goodness. Oh, here we go. So there's a thug also. Now, if I could drag that thug into a wolf, I'm guessing that'd be amazing, but I'll just head on in here. Got a crit. Very nice. I took a little bit of damage there, but nothing too terrible. Oh, multiple people here. Alright, are they all just thugs, though? A goon. A goon. Over here. Another goon. So lower level goons. I hope this guy follows me out of the base. Multiple are coming. Might be our first time to ever use the cleaving strike and hit more than one person. That could be kind of cool if so. One seems to have a knifey sword. The other one seems to have a cudgel. So I worry about the knifey sword fellow more. But he's not here yet. It's a normal attack until the other guy gets in range. Nice. Cool. And we ended up finishing him off with a riposte or post, whatever I want to call it. A battle cleaver. Wow. This is the first actually decent item. A common cleaver refashioned into a sword-like shape by an unknown craftsman. So I bet I can turn this into the blacksmith also. It actually does more damage than my one-hander. It has some serious malices. If I equip it though, what does it look like? So you can see it changing your character's hands. We'll use our royal sword still, but we have 2 of the 3 items we need now. Awesome. And then a chest. Hey, we used up a herbal remedy entirely earlier, so very cool to find a new one. What's this? A rag. So lower tier bandage. What do peasants keep in their chests? Can we unlock it? Yes. Oh, a bearded axe. This is worth more money than anything I've seen before, as far as items I can collect myself. A bottle of oil. When thrown, applies the target with covered in oil. So presumably then you can light people aflame. The same kind of gloves as we're currently wearing, though these are worth a little bit more money because they're full durability. So switch those out. And then some cash money also. I'm guessing this other bag we do not need. So I should probably just take the coins from it and then throw away the old bag. This is only 2. Nice. Great. So the articles of interest have been found and engaged with. Super cool. If you hit auto sort, it makes room on the right side of your inventory. Earlier I had an organizational scheme. I think it's kind of fallen to the wayside, but I want to believe that I could... yeah, I want to believe that I can keep an organizational scheme going in this game without just auto-sorting, but maybe we'll auto-sort anyway. I have this like clever idea of I'm going to put all my food on the right-hand side. Won't that be fun? My inventory is full, right? I have 2 open slots. Okay. Maybe the penny bonus was worth the most money right now, but maybe we'll find some other treasure on the way. I'm really glad we're not playing on Iron Man. In the future, I intend to do so, but for right now, I think the sense that like we haven't died yet feels really cool. But I think if we were playing on Iron Man, I'd have the feeling that at any point soon, all of our hard work will just be gone. And that'll be a little bit sad. Nearly home then? I did have an axe. I wonder if I could have used that axe for cutting down these trees. Because I know that the carpenter said he'd buy lumber from me. And I wonder if he'd just buy sticks also. Probably not. Welcome home, everybody. Can you believe it? We didn't all die. A+, A+. Yeah, I'm intending to do Iron Man eventually. If I can get halfway decent at the game between now and then. Alright, Carpenter. What you got, boss? Alright. So, this pokey stick you'll give me 21 money for. 8 for leather vest. Yeah, they give so little money for everything, unfortunately. I wonder if the blacksmith will give more for items of his kind. So that fellow, the carpenter, gives 48 money for the bearded axe. You would give me 48 also. Seems that all characters pay the same amount for items. But I have the things you want. I thought I had the items you want. Maybe not, though. Three falchions, battle cleavers, or homemade swords. Homemade sword, cleaver. The bearded axe is not one of those. Got it. So just sell it straight away. Oh, different characters sell different amounts because it's both wood and metal. I understand then. Cool. What things do you buy? Pretty much anything. Also, quality materials. How about weapons and armors? I can only imagine what kind of trophies you have, just broken junk. Buy it off your hands for cheap. You can find heaps of that stuff in every ditch. There isn't much use for broken equipment. It's not worth fixing. There aren't many people around willing to buy. Even if it melted, it still barely covers the effort. The merchants want things new and shiny. We rarely have merchants like you in our parts. Still, if I find them in good condition, bring it here, I'll have a look. So I do have this new shiny bearded axe. Made some money. And this thing, not good or shiny, but we brought it back, so we'll sell it. And the armor he'll buy for 2. I'm guessing we can sell this for more over at the tailor shop. So I think that's all for our time with you, my friend. Nice to visit you. Okay, tailor is straight south here. While we're here, we should refill our water buckets. Good. Please, more than 2 money. 2 money. A17. Alright. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. These gloves, not top tier, that's okay. 167. Nice, 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 nice. I'm guessing the booze sells best at the bar, and then probably the oil sells best at the herbalist shop, probably. Okay. Pile of food. Gonna have to buy some more food for sure. We have town gloves instead, when you don't want to get your hands dirty. So not as good of resistance at all. Looks like our cowl needs some repairing. If I save some money, I get a better cap probably for actual combat. But for right now, I'm quite poor. Oh, so the yarn. Thank you for remembering that's there. Yeah, awesome, awesome, awesome. Appreciate you noticing that. Yeah, the rag is worth nothing, so I'm going to keep it around just for potentially stopping a bleed at some point. I'll throw it away if we don't end up using it. Also, attractive boots. Hey, the boots are only 93. Now, I'm guessing I'll find boots somewhere eventually. The current ones are so bad, though. Okay. If I repair these boots, so it would be 2 protection. This is currently 2 protection. Yeah. I guess I'll see if I can repair this. How much is it to do? 12 money. Fine. Okay. I'm not going to buy boring boots now. I'm sure we'll find some real soon. Oh, list protection is all it'll ever offer? Oh, so it was 1 minus 1, meaning 0. I thought it was etc. I understand. I understand what I misunderstood there. In that case, I should have bought the new ones, but I already wasted money repairing them, so we'll continue using them repaired. This game's a little confusing. Some mechanics don't quite make sense. It's alright, though. Alright, I have for you some oil. Only 25 money. Huh. That's about how much it was at the last place also. Does he sell the peppermint thing he needs? It'd be great if you could just buy the items he wants from him, but I don't think so. Nah. God. I sure would like to save. I think I saw I could have saved at the bandit camp, but I wonder if I could have been ambushed out there also. I know you buy all kinds of nonsense. Okay, the disenchantment scroll to remove curses and such. Don't have any identification ones though. Same amount for oil. Oh, if you rest without sleep, well, if you just rest, it counts as save. Cool. But if you die, you can only load from the last time you slept in a bed, correct? Is that right? Might be right. 28, 15. So he actually spends less on booze here because he has all the booze already. He doesn't want to buy any booze. It's ruining his market. Got it. Is this still available for me, or did I wait too long? Need to pay the innkeeper first, fine. So I'm going to leave these 2 weapons here, knowing that we'll need them eventually. Horsetail and Fleawort. I need the Fleawort for the quest. Not the other ones, though. Lots of rotten food. I shouldn't have left those there. I'm not quite sure what I was thinking when I did that. And does this rot? It does not, thank goodness. Maybe I'll use the oil eventually for something. So I'll go ahead and leave these items here. Not the booze. May I give the man in the gutter some more alcohol? Hello, man in gutter. What are you selling? You got the moonshine and the onion. He'd give me only 11 money, so no, he's not the best trade there. So I'll give you the booze. And then can I actually give these rotten items to them? I can. He will spend 1 money on selling these rotten mushrooms. They're listed as being 0 inside of my inventory, but cool. Let's go turn in the big quest and see what comes of that. I brought you your friend back. I'm listening. I was successful at fulfilling a hapless peasant. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Here's your well-deserved reward. Wow. Richard Rich. What's the next task? I've got a perfect job for someone with your skills. Not far from Osbrook, you'll find the Oaken Barrel Brewery. That's where Brooke gets his ale from, or used to until recently. The place was captured by brigands. I don't plan to negotiate with them, but I also can't force them out with the troops I have at my disposal. We only have a few militiamen around here, and leaving the village unprotected is not an option. Can't really count on the magistrate reinforcements either. You have enough experience, and you'll have to fight a handful of bandits. There's much less of them around the brewery than the fort you cleared out. If you succeed, the cart and horses are yours. So my guess is, though there are fewer of them, they're stronger. Let's see. What am I dealing with? We don't know much either. A few days ago, Brooke sent a cart to the brewery to purchase another shipment of ale. The driver returned terrified and empty-handed. He told us he spotted a group of bandits milling around the building. He turned back just in time, otherwise he wouldn't be here to share the story. When I sent a few guards to scout it out, they confirmed there were indeed 5 or 6 brigands on the brewery premises. I have no idea what happened to the place's owners. All dead, I suppose. How about the gang? Hell if I know. I bet those are the scumbags that murdered Dwar, our previous miller, and then tried to squeeze money and supplies out of the rest of the village. We managed to chase them off that time. They fled to the woods, but now it seems like they're back for vengeance. You recall that the carpenter told us that Odar is the one who got Dwar killed. Curious how that will work out. Dwar? Sounds familiar. Who told you this nonsense? Doesn't matter. Fine. I think I know who it could be. It's all lies, though. Dwar and I had our shared disagreements, but I never held it against him. I'm curious, though. What did you hear exactly? It's a secret. If you say so, keep it yourself. Apparently, Odar's brother took the mill from Dwar. We haven't visited the mill yet. Maybe we should do that soon. Got ourselves a new quest. We will sell meats and such. We'll buy this meat from him. Might be overpriced, but in appreciation of his giving us all that money, should be good. I definitely gotta go cook this meat. And then with the pile of cash we have, we could try to buy some better items. Probably a better hat especially would be good. And maybe better shoes. And a belt. And. Also repairing our sword. We now have a passive bonus that does more damage for our swords in good repair. Oops, forgot to spend money on this. Gotta cook also. Got tough meat. Spent 20, now we're 22. Putting our labor into it. That's great. Alright. This big fancy ham never spoils and has 4 uses. Wow. ham seems like it might be the most amazing of all possible foods. Yeah, never spoiling. Love it. Tasty, tasty ham. Tasty, tasty. Got stews. Okay. Okay. I should buy a room, please. And I do like that you can keep your items in the room even if you've not actually borrowed it. It'd be a terrible thing to only have a safe spot for items when the room is actually yours. I'll rest 1 hour for right now. My friends, unfortunately it is the case that I got to get going. I gotta go teach. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a really nice day today. Tomorrow we'll return to this one. Tomorrow I do not teach, and so we'll be able to get some more hours in this and hopefully strengthen ourselves and explore some more and all the rest. Hope you had fun. I most certainly enjoy starting the week this way, hanging out with you fine folks. Wish I were a Tuesday, Thursday teacher, not Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Especially on days like this when I want to keep going. Anyway, back to this tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you one and all. Time to go away. Until tomorrow. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye. Goodbye. See ya.